Hello everybody, welcome back. It's that time of the week again where we go through the craziest of announcements and see how long we can get through it before messing up. Don't worry, it's not going to take long because I'm sitting here trying to remember what I have to say. But how are you guys doing today? I'm pretty sure I am echoing. Double check, yep, okay, I was echoing. How are you guys doing today? My name is Bardicdice. I'm gonna be the dungeon master for the night as we go through a story of sorts. But before we get into that, we do have a few announcements. Please let me know, music versus audio. I've been trying to readjust my microphone because I know sometimes the music got too loud, and for some reason I've been a lot softer lately on the volume. So let me know throughout the session if I need to eat the mic or not. You know, it's only 48 sessions later. It's not like we figured these things out or anything. You know, whatever. So, that being said, yes, Amara, thank you. Your boy looks fresh with a haircut. And only 1 out of 4 of my amazing players even noticed. So thank you, Amara. I appreciate it. I'm just joking. Anyways. So again, my name is Bardicdice. Here on this channel, if you are new, we stream weekly D&D and nerd and I don't even know what to say. We just do stuff, and we do it a couple days a week. So that's all you gotta know. Wow, I'm really struggling with announcements this week. Anyways, if you're new, consider following us. Here's the socials. You got that. It's in the chat. If you're not aware, though, I stream Wednesday nights on the D&D module, The Wild Beyond the Witchlight, which is the brand new module from Wizards of the Coast. That's Wednesday with a group of amazing people. It is mature audiences, so just to let you know, the hashtag's on, the filter's off. It's a little bit wild. Tonight, however, is our family-friendly, church wall-friendly homebrew campaign, Fates United, which is getting into some spicy emotional feels of the story. So interested to get into tonight's game. That being said, also for the month of February, we're going to be doing a watch party for the Critical Role brand new show that just came out, The Legend of Vox Machina. This will be the 3rd week, so we'll be going through episodes, I think 7, 8, 9? Yeah, tomorrow. So I'm super excited going through the Briarwood arc. If you've seen it, you know. If you haven't, get caught up, watch it with us. It's a whole lot of fun. Again, all at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Easy to remember. But if you're like, you know, Michael, that's not enough. We want more Bardicdice. We want more art. We want more D&D. Don't worry. We got you covered. Not only do we stream throughout the week, we also have a Discord that you can join our community that we share with the wonderful Marquee Gaming, and you'll hear a little bit about them a little later. However, they stream throughout the week, and you can see, you can catch them on Sundays, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, for Beacon's Aura, where I play a crazy moon elf that jumps in and tries to have what the heck? Oh, sorry. My bad. Hey, Spitty. Welcome, buddy. Thanks. But sorry. But striking down like the smite of a paladin that Renan is, he shows up for Beacon's Aura, and we have a wonderful time. So definitely don't miss this week. Rachel, Kelly, and I are super excited to get into Mark's game and see what he's got in store. So that's Sundays and Monday. Right afterwards, Rachel does her art streams at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, where our whole community joins in. And but you're like, Michael, that's not enough. We want more. Don't worry, we got you covered. If you are a Zelda fan, the 3 of us, Marquee Gaming and myself, show up on Tuesdays on literary_DM's channel. Well, I'm really struggling tonight with Winds of Calamity, a Zelda-inspired D&D game that is brand new and just started, and it's super fun. You should check it out. I'm being super distracted by all these alerts because Schmitty, thank you so much. I appreciate it. You guys hit the goal during announcements. That's insane. So thank you. I really appreciate you guys. We have the Discord. We have this community because of you. I love to support and promote all of you, our wonderful content creators. We have streamers that go on throughout the week that are on Twitch. We have artists that have commissions open, or just do it for fun. We have cosplayers, wood makers. We just have positive people that like to uplift other people throughout the week. That's why we do what we do. So thank you so much. We always have something for you, and we're always trying to give back. And we're like 2 people away from 400, which is pretty crazy. So yeah, it's been a wild time. Not that I'm saying to go create a fake account and get a second account to go follow me. Nah, that's not what all I'm saying. No, I'm just kidding. But I think that's all the announcements I have. Actually, no, it's not. It's not all the announcements I have, because guys, we have a merch store, if you kind of forgot about, but it's been updated. So if you're interested to go check out or even spread the news, we have stickers and stuff, but we also have a brand new coffee mug that I'm super excited about that has all 4 of our wonderful chosens and the beautiful art done by Pit400. And it has all 4 of them on there. So it's a really, really cute mug, and go check it out if you're interested. We have some stickers upcoming, possibly. So check that out as well. We'll bring some new ones. All the other ones are limited edition, so if you missed your chance, I'm sorry. Definitely pick them up when they're available. But let's go ahead and switch away from me, because I'm rambling, and go ahead and introduce our wonderful players, starting with our official artist of our Feywild campaign, Deely.
There we go. There's the unmute. Hi, I'm Deely, aka Raphaziel. I do art streams on Tuesdays, and I think I'm gonna do Thursdays. It seems to be a little bit better than Wednesday. And hi everyone. Everybody in chat. Thank you for all the support. This week has been really fun. I hit affiliate, and you guys are all so sweet. So it's been really fun and super chaotic, but I appreciate each and every one of you. And yeah, it's been super crazy. But in this game, I play Meikai, a Kensei tiefling monk. I was gonna say Kingsley tiefling monk. Kensei tiefling monk. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. So I'm excited to get into the game. So yeah, bye.
Are you sure you're excited to get into the game? I don't know. Counter spells being held and readied. But we'll see if that actually happens or not. Could be just a soon-to-be corruption dream. But yes, go check out Raphaziel. She streams throughout the week. Has her commissions open. Wonderful, wonderful art. Go check her out. But next to her, the second half of our artist duo, the one that did most of the art that you see here on screen, Rachel. Why don't you introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Rachel. I'm determined to do a better job of my intro than last week. So
I mean, we're not doing that great on intros, so I mean, you can either follow behind me or D. It's
true.
It's either way.
I'm gonna try my best. Okay, so yeah, I'm Rachel / Pip. I like to draw a lot. You can find my stuff on my social media handles, which is on Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok at 400 art. I go with TikTok because I haven't posted in there for like a few months and I'm not planning on it. But you never know. I might decide one of these days to make a TikTok. So, never mind. I'm not doing it.
We almost made it.
I'm just getting there. Okay, so I stream on Marquee Gaming on Mondays at 3:30 CST. I like to do art streams. Lately, we've been doing artist shout-outs, which has been so fun. Basically, people who have been posting their art frequently in our tavern Discord, I've been kind of approaching and asking to send me some of their favorites, and I will shout you out on stream and compliment the crap out of your art because I really like to do that, and we have a lot of talented people in our Discord, and I want to draw attention to it. So definitely come stop by. I'm doing another round of that on Monday at 3:30 CST. For this game,
oh, exciting! Sorry.
Yeah. There was I just split it up because there were so many people.
Fun.
Yeah, it's cool. So I play Anais, a ranger cleric, and she's a wood elf. She does not speak, so usually communicates through sign language. With Kahu, he has a telepathic things, so we got secret head conversations going on all the time. And that's it. The end.
Perfect. Wonderful. Thank you so much for that. And heading on down below to our wonderful player. John, why don't you introduce yourself?
Hello, I'm John. Many of you might know me from things such as being Deity's husband, or from other things, such as my work that I do as one named Kahurangi. I'm here tonight to actually play said character, and am excited to be here. I would like everybody to also take the opportunities when they have them, to watch and view the many wonderful streams and opportunities that are here, not only at Bardicdice, but in the other communities that are available. And with that, I pass it on to the next community.
Perfect. That was our PSA for the night. And last but not least, he is the one, the flame and sun in our hearts, Mark from Marquee Gaming.
Hi everybody, I'm Mark of Marquee Gaming. Good to be here. I'm gonna keep this short. I play Zach, the sorcerer, bard, ASMR, and I also stream on Sundays, Beacons Aura, where you can see more Mikey. And, or maybe it's this way, I can't tell which way the camera is from here. But
Yeah, that's the reason to go check out their channel, more me.
so go see Mike there on Sundays, 2 p.m. CST. Because we all can't get enough Mikey. But big celebration, Mike.
Yeah, we hit 400 followers. You guys already nailed it out of the park. What the heck? Thank you guys so much. This is super fun. 400 followers. You already hit sub goal for the night. Thank you so much for all the support. I want to give back and do a lot more for you guys, and you guys have been super amazing. So, last bit of a small announcement. So, we have been hyping up different artists and stuff like that, and there is a special one that I like, that I've been following recently, named Kara E on Twitter, and she's doing a Kickstarter project, which is really cool. It's a pack of 20 NPCs art packages that you can use on stream for like 10-15 bucks. It's crazy how good it is. And she's over halfway there. She's already done official art on Wormwood, Wormwood Gaming, and a lot of different other projects like that. So definitely go check that out if you're interested, or if you stream, if you have a private game. They also even have a level now for like campaign guides and stuff like that, so if you want to publish it. But that being said, I think that's it. You know, we could just make this whole night about announcements, but I know Dealey's super excited to get back into our session. And also, one last little announcement, actually two, because I keep on remembering things I should have said earlier. In our Discord, if you want to join and follow along, we have channel-specific ones for our games. So we have a Beacons Aura ones, but we also have a Fates and Fae. If you want to go and follow and do different GIFs or GIFs or talk about and react in there, it's a whole lot of fun. You can try and break our characters and our players while we laugh at different ones. Or you can laugh while I'm in emotional scene and crying, and the rest of my players want to send grandma kicking gifs. It's great. It's super fun. That happened in Feywild, so it's pretty chaotic.
You'll have to talk about that later.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll get there. That being said, also, we have a brand new, stolen directly from Marquee Gaming and Marquee Gaming alone, because no one ever has come up with this idea, a command recap in our chat. So if you know that someone is new, or if there's a raid and you want to get someone caught up on our game for the night, go for recap, and they're done by the one and only Makai Dealey. So it's super amazing. Anyways, I'm going to stop talking. Thank you guys so much. It's super fun. Original, trademarked, TM'd, Das Dopers. Let's go ahead and roll that intro tape.
Poem threads of fate, strings of time, metal clash as they climb. Champions of the sky, sun, moon, ocean, ally. Seek the path where darkness hides, corrupting all the good inside. They will travel the hard way, igniting light through the untamed. Wilderness won't disguise the elements sent to destroy the fragile weave of destiny. Just one of the many evils sent to break the world protect them as legend unfolds. Pull on threads of fate, strings of time, metal clash as they climb. Champions of the sky, sun, moon, ocean ally. Seek the path where darkness hides. Bring light to where evil abides. Come on, roll the dice. As heroes take the fight.
So, I've calmed down a little bit. And in Dungeon Master mode. Last time, on Fates United, our party started on the road to Gravnica for Sirkar's funeral, and potentially to meet a few of their other allies. My chat's going up, so I can't get back to my thing. Okay, they ran into some beasts along the route and helped a local shop owner and the family and people they were traveling with from these alien foreign beasts that seem to be corrupted by some sort of greenish veins and different abilities that seemed unnatural and not even from this realm even. After taking those out and helping the people, they then arrived into the city of, into the capital there, of Ventstone, and went to the Champion's Folly, a tavern, to meet up with their dear friend, Garlas, who they met early on at the Centaurium. Kahu himself also ran into some of the members of his hometown, Fusuaga, a few soldiers that he used to serve alongside, being called Shield Brothers, Shield Sisters. Real quick, let me know if the music's cutting it out for you guys. It's cutting it out for me, so just let me know in chat if you can hear that as well. It's really annoying me. But, oddly, another member was supposed to be showing up, Ergon, who did not seem to show up alongside them. There might be another thread to pull on, but our party was distracted as Carlos, having a few connections with the other ones and with a letter of his own, took the party into the inner city gates to try and find Inquisitor Raidurius, to attempt to talk to him and find their way in to get a private time with Carr after their assumptions or worry that his soul was not at rest, maybe being held onto by corruption from moving on. So Raidurius did meet him at the gate and led them to the cathedral where Carr's body was laid. Through Zachary's newfound commitment to the chosen Solus and his new spell, Remove Curse, in a combined effort, Makai and Zachary stood over Carr's dead body after being slain through the heart by an unknown assailant back in the Centaurium, through the heart and speared up against the wall with the letters, being framed for the Chosens at the time. I can't remember the exact phrase. But as Zachary's spell lifted this curse upon him, Carr was freed, and Makai, with the blessing of her own affinity and being a chosen, had a beautiful chance and a scene to say goodbye. Walking off into the light, Makai wasn't quite ready to let go. And after feeling the wish and energy of a wish spell return to her in the moment, gifted by unknown reasons, she wished for Carr to return if he wanted to. After a brief pause, quiet, stillness in the cathedral, An inhale of breath. As Makai, you're standing over Carr. The drape over the white drape that was over his body, shirtless, as everyone wanted, as you had it rolled down over his head so you can see his head, holding his head. Zachary, you off to the side. You look down and a breathing Carr opens his eyes and looks up to you. Is this, was this the afterlife, or is this bad? Or good? You're upside down.
I'll kind of like scoot and like try to help him sit up. I'm just gonna look at the others and then back at him. Who? It worked.
I heard your voice. I followed it. I'm alive? You can just see bags under his eyes and still gaunt, his skin still cool and pale. But he's breathing and responsive. So far, seems to remember who you are.
Yeah. Are you hungry? Are you thirsty? Just to try to offer him.
Shut up. And he just grabs your collar and kisses you. In front of all the rest of you, as you stand there and kind of give them a moment. The echoing as just the moonbeam.
Who says that denies in her head as he also looks away.
You see her almost like jolt, like she's trying so hard to hold in a laugh, and she's also shocked at the same time. It's a lot of weird things happening right now.
Sorry. The moonbeam now bright and lighting up this altar with Carr sitting on it. As you pull back, hand on his chest, you can feel underneath your fingers the wound that is closed up and stitched over his heart. You barely feel a heartbeat, but it's there. Thank you. No one's going to believe any of this, you know that, right?
No. I didn't even think that it would work. I hoped.
What did you guys do? He's like, looks at you and then looks past at Zachary, who's kind of, you're standing there next to you, and then Kahu and Anais. So all of you then.
Point to Zach and then Makai, and I look at Makai and I just sort of sign, what just happened?
Was that wish? I did something similar for my parents weeks ago, and
I mean, I've wished for a racing horse, but I mean, I didn't get it right away or anything.
I mean,
can you just
wait like a week?
Can you just offer me anything? Like just another bowl of noodles right now or something? Are you a genie?
No, I'm not. I think it's something with the affinities. I can't explain it, but my parents went from being in Hanasuka and under some horrible curse or something over the country to being right in front of me, thousands of miles away. I don't know. But they're safe, and you're here.
Good. Well, I can help. We could do something. He goes like stand up, and you just see him real woozy as he kind of like sits down for a second.
You'll support him.
Anais, with your passive perception, as you're happy and listening in. You look past them, and for a second you see a flicker of shadow against the wall behind. Could just be a torch. But then the rest of you hear and a crashing of stained glass as it all comes crashing down behind, and you look around. And with an orange portal steps out a long-haired, burned, half-faced man, Makai, that you recognize and you have seen as Car's previously and supposed to be dead brother. You stole him from me! And as he raises his hands, you just see this green energy as pulsing veins go up his neck and his eyes go green as energy pours out over the tombs that lay on the other side and rising.
Can I counterspell?
It's not a spell.
Okay.
Unfortunately, not in this case. It's not a spell. I don't think. Now that I think about it. You can't counterspell items, correct? I just want to not steal you from something. If you're using an item,
no.
Would that be different than casting the spell?
Interrupt a creature in the process of casting a spell. So I don't know if that a magic item counts as a spell that's being used or not, but
how would you rule that? Because I don't know anyway. Because I think of it as use the item to cast, not you're casting a spell, but I could be wrong.
Although, like, using, like, a scroll.
It's not a scroll.
Okay.
It's a magic item.
Lit says you use the item to cast.
There we go. We'll go to Lit in the chat. Lit. Can you counterspell the item?
Yeah, Jeremy Crawford says that because the item is casting the spell, there's no visible signs or purpose of what's casting the spell, so you can't visibly tell that a spell's being cast to counter it properly.
Okay.
Because you don't have to do the verbal and somatics with it as well. Because it requires you to see a creature casting a spell.
I guess.
I see him using an item though.
How about this? How about this? So in the moment, because there's a little bit of pacing as well. Zachary, give me a perception check. Because I'm 50-50 on this ruling. I will give you a chance to perceive it in time.
I'm gonna go in front of.
Zap dice ready?
I wanted to go in front of Car as soon as that happened.
That being said,
I'm using my point of inspiration.
Let's go to our battle cam.
That's much better.
You guys want to bring up roll 20 is before you. Standing is his brother. Angry. And in emotion in this moment as Carr stands and turns to cover you, Makai. But you go and get in front of him?
Yeah.
19 on my perception.
19? I will let you roll for it. So it's...
Roll for it, or...?
Yeah, you have to roll for it.
Okay.
So I did look up what level it would be if he was casting himself.
Spell casting ability. That is a 20.
As he flashes out with this green energy, you can see and hear screams crying out from the tombs around him. And he just looks at you. And then in spite, you just hear him spit take again. Chosens! Go ahead and roll initiative. As whatever he was doing failed.
Thank you, Zach.
Didn't know.
Yeah, that changes.
Can I move Zach back a little bit because he would have been farther away from them as they had their moment. He would not be like right there.
Sure, that's fine. I'll give you that.
19.
Give me 1 second.
Zach's just standing right next to Makai.
So, guys, how's it going?
So, Car, how does it feel to be alive?
Not good now.
Can I go to sleep again?
Sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
Wake me up when September ends.
Wake me up. All right.
Yeah, it's been gone for like a month almost.
Perfect. All right, Anais, what'd you get?
15.
15. Make high.
19.
19. Zachary.
12.
No, that's fine. I went with the ruling. I remember I said it was a surprise run at the end of last time, but I'm gonna stick with what we're doing now. Kahu?
19.
19. All right. He is standing there. Did not roll well, but that's fine. Perfect. As this happens, you counterspell it in the moment, just able to see a flash of green around his belt, and as he's holding a stone in his hand. Has some sort of etching on it, but from here you can't quite tell, as it's still dark and the shadows are overlooking half of his face, but he's staring directly at Carr. The shattered glass of many different colors scattering along the floor of this tiled church, and you can hear as his yells echo throughout the room. There's empty pews on either side of you are closed doors, and then the way you came in are 2 closed doors there as well. Anais, you're up first.
And Mike, real quick, it's a 13 out of 12. I forgot I had another +1 in there.
Unacceptable.
I don't know if it changed anything. But
I thought someone else was first.
I had 19.
Yeah,
Just
someone
kidding.
was
I didn't redo it.
I was thinking like, oh, maybe she got the 19 and I was 15.
Kahu, Mekai,
And
what's your
Mekai-
dex?
Mekai should be ahead of me.
Yeah.
Go. Cool.
Yeah.
Let's try that again. Mekai. As you're
Yes.
standing there in front of Carr. What are you doing?
I'm gonna tell him really quick, don't you even try to fight. I'm not losing you again. And I'm going to do my other smite that I didn't use. And be really... Phew. Okay, so I'm going to use Searing Smite. So I'm going to run up... I have 45 feet. I'm pretty sure I can get this. Yeah. And get right up here. And do that in a yeah, so that's going to be, sorry, I'm trying to
You're
read
good.
this as well. Whoa.
I'm having to read some stuff too because I was expecting some other things to fight you first, so.
sorry, Mike.
No, you're good. It's perfect.
So, John, I do both of these at second level now, right? Or first level, my smites. You said he mentioned something to me the other day.
You do them. You cast them 1 level higher than the base.
Than what they are. Okay, cool.
Also,
So-
remember you have the smite with your chosen weapon as well, right?
Oh,
No, just the extra D4.
yeah.
No,
But that still
no.
helps.
Remember when you first got your chosen weapon, you have a ranged smite once
I have
per
a range? Oh, that's with my bow. No?
No. So I gave you. Remember when you got your powers? So Kahu got like the shield thing. Zachary got the blinding thing. You have, it was like an extra smite because you could do 1 smite with your racial thing, and I allowed it so you could do it at range as well.
Oh.
And so you get 1 extra.
Oh. Well, I'll do it at range if I can do it at range.
It's up to you.
I don't know.
I had a feeling you might have forgotten about it, so I wanted to remind you.
Yeah, I did forget about it. Okay.
But it's the perfect night to use smite, as Smitty's smite hit like crazy tonight, broken the windows and coming in. He's rooting for you.
So I can do it at range? Will it hit at this range?
Then 30 feet.
Okay. Then I will do it.
Okay.
That is a 16 plus 6. Yeah. 16 plus 6.
16 plus 6. That does hit, so you're still going to be standing next to Carr?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm protecting him.
Okay.
I'm trying to encourage him to...
As you take out your chakrams, your moon affinity powers ignite. Your chakrams lighting up with that radiant in your symbol on your forehead. As Carr's just kind of giving you a look. And as you swing out, that same affinity powers swing out towards it at that range. You can go ahead and roll like a normal attack. Add the d4 and add that smite if you wanted to add it.
Okay. Yes and yes. So this is...
You do
Yes.
also get an extra d8 as you
For
feel
that.
this radiant energy doing more damage than it should typically.
I gotta roll all of these dice, guys.
All of the dice.
Oh, okay. Okay. That's good. Okay. Okay. So... Uh, 21?
21 points of damage?
Yeah.
Are these mixed up on my page? I just realized that. Why can't I control these?
Oh, there it is. Range 20 feet. I can see that. Oh, wait. No, that's on something else. Just kidding.
There we go. Okay, okay. Cool. I was like, why can't I control it on the player one, but not my DM one? Okay, so 21 points of damage?
Yeah.
All right.
And at the start of each of its turns until the spell ends, the target must make a Constitution save. Oh, wait! I have to take back one of those.
Okay.
Because I was reading it as my branding spite, not my searing. So searing. Oh no! I'm right. Okay, yeah. Sorry. I get 1d6 initially, but then it does 2d6.
That's low.
At the start of the next turn of that, if it fails its con. So roll a con.
Of start of his turn or the start of your turn?
I think it's his
Start
turn.
of each of its turns until the spell ends, which is a minute.
Gotcha. So I'll roll
Yes.
on at the beginning of his turn?
Yes.
Okay. Good to know.
And then it'll be 2d6.
Perfect. All right.
Fire. Okay.
I
Alright.
like it. All right, go ahead and remember
Yes.
that.
Yep. And then I'm going to actually pump a key point for an extra d6 because I just saw that with Death Strike. Can I do that, John? Because it says once on each of your turns. Sorry, monk crap.
Fine.
It's hard. On each of your turns, when you hit a target with a Kensai, you can spend a key point to cause the weapon to deal an extra d6 to the target. So that's
Yeah,
not
so
a bonus action. So that's just
sure.
me doing key.
So,
Yeah, if it's your Kensai weapon, you can spend a key point to do an extra.
Or no, because I'm not in front of him.
I was gonna
which is
say,
fine.
so typically it's
Okay.
because your Kensai's in the offhand and it's that extra move. I'm gonna say you have to be within range for that one.
That's fair. That's fair. Okay.
This just
Cool.
allows you to do that one attack at range, adding that smite in there. So
Yeah. Okay. Cool. And I will go into. I'll use a key point then to go into patient defense
nice. All right.
as my key point.
Well, you
Or-
you used your bonus action already
Oh
Was that
right,
the
for this
bonus?
for the searing smite.
for this.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So it's just the one weapon attack that I can do at range, right?
Correct.
Because that was one. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So we're good. We're good. Sorry, guys.
I mean, if you want to,
It does look like Death Strike though. Just says when you hit a target with a Kensai weapon, you can use one key point to deal extra damage equal to your martial arts die. But you can only
Because
do it
I'm not in
once
front of
per
him.
turn.
Right. But I'm not in front of him. I am behind him.
if you,
We'll
if
deal with that later.
yeah, it's kind of a weird. I'll read that later. I will say, if you want to move up to him and do your extra attack, you can, or switch to a ranged weapon for your second attack.
Yeah.
Up to you.
Maybe the range, because I'm not super healthy and I want to protect Car. So I'll just take out my bow and I can end my turn, because I have to take that out. So I don't want to...
Okay. Are you making your second attack against it? Because you have extra attack, your multi-attack, right?
Right.
Yeah, but she's saying taking out a weapon is a whole thing in
yeah.
itself. I don't even think you have the ability to, because if you have a bonus action,
Nope.
and you're...
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I got you. Okay.
Yeah, so my next turn,
On the next turn,
I
you'll
will
do
attack.
that. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're kind of putting them away now to be able to pull it out.
Yeah, so
Sure.
I'm just backing Car up. If I can get him backed up.
Just offering it. Cool. Okay. So are you trying to drag him with you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Backing up.
Where are you going? So you can go half movement with him if you want to drag him with you.
Yeah, I want to try to put him behind me.
You got the pew here. Yeah, if you want to like shove him down at the pew, you can.
Yeah.
And then maybe afterwards move him around or something.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so that's your turn?
Yeah.
All right, good turn. Kahu, you are up next. A nice afterwards.
It looks like I have about 10 feet before I hit this dais. Would I be able to try to basically long jump over that and land?
With your stats, you can easily long jump and Hulk smash over this thing.
So I want to try to land right here, so that's the total of my movement, essentially.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
All right.
Well, you know what? How about this? Give me a athletics roll, just to make sure. I feel like I don't even need to force you to roll, but
26.
yeah. Okay. Basic one of those. If it's not a 1, you're good.
So Kahu goes sprinting, and as he goes sprinting, you feel the air in the damp area grow a little bit drier as the mist and the water in the area begins to coalesce around his body, and one of his tattoos that has the sign of hill giants begins to glow as it draws the air and the water around him.
Yeah.
It almost makes like a second skin on him as he uses his bonus action to use his stone rune. Or is it the stone rune? Let me double check this. The hill rune, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
So he uses bonus action to activate the hill rune.
Okay.
And he lands next to the guy. And I'm assuming Kahu did not see the stone at the moment because I didn't say I was even looking for it or anything. So I'm just going to go ahead and attack instead of, yeah.
If you want to give me a perception check, it's not like he's really hiding it as you're running up. I'll give you that to you for free. And he hugs him.
I rolled a natural 20 for my perception check.
Yep, clearly in one hand is this crystallized, almost green crystal that seems to have a dark black rune carved into it.
And I attempted to grapple him and take the stone from him.
So a disarm, specifically?
Yeah. I might not be able to do that because that might be an ability needed. Like a fighting style ability.
Creature can use a weapon attack to knock a weapon or another item from a target's grasp. The attacker makes an attack roll contested by the target's strength, athletics, or dexterity. Let me make sure I'm reading this right. It appears it works similar to a grapple. So if that's what you're going for, it'd be your athletics versus his athletics or acrobatics.
Okay, well, I'm going to attempt to do that. Not the best, but not terrible.
They literally used a necromancer and an orc in their example too, so.
That is an 18.
Actually. Okay. All right, cool. I'm just reading it between the difference between that and disarming attack, which is a little different. Okay, so you said 18?
Yep.
As you kind of go up forward, see that crystal, and then grasp his wrist with one hand, you begin to wrestle and try and peel his fingers open. You now have the crystal. Because he had a 1, so I'm not even going to have it fall to the ground.
I'm going to use my second action to attack Meikai by throwing the stone at her. Because I've seen her catch stuff before.
What? Is this a soap opera? It's like the gasps in Spanish.
Oh my god, that's amazing. Okay, Meikai, I need you to...
I rolled a 19 on my...
Yeah.
I didn't include any modifiers besides just my strength modifier.
Sure.
I'm just tucking it.
And give me a concussion.
Meikai, first I need an insight check, please, because this maneuver has not been done before in our game.
She does have the ability to catch stuff, though.
Oh, no, you're right. You're right. I'm not going to take that away from her, but what?
19 plus 6 is a 25.
You see him wrestle the crystal out. You see him chuck it at you. It's going really fast. It's going to hit you. Do you want to use your reaction to attempt to catch it?
Yes.
You have missile snaring. I will allow you to use missile snaring because it's over your AC and it would have hit you.
Yeah.
I forget how that works.
Yeah.
I think it just lowers damage,
If
right?
you have a free end, you can spend a key point to make a ranged attack.
Yeah,
Can I choose to just use a key point to catch it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you want to
Okay,
catch
yeah.
it,
So I do a D4 plus I think my strength for the damage.
you're fine. It's not going to be enough, I don't think.
And then D-Lee has to do them as much as possible to negate it.
I was going to say with the
So-
insight too, it's a little bit more of a coordinated than just an attack with you offhand. So it's fine. I'm out of rule of cool. I'm going to allow this. So
Yeah.
as you catch it with your kind of like in this weird look, and Car's just kind of looking at just this craziness. All right.
My turn.
He just goes, "Ah!" As you just hear him growling at you guys and kind of looking. He's still burning with just this intense gaze at Car. He seems not even worried about you, Kahu. All right. Not going the way I thought it was, but all right, cool. I love it. Anais, it's your go.
So, question.
Mhm.
So, all this stuff on the top part of the map with like the little graves and stuff,
Mhm.
is this like elevated above this walkway? Is it on the floor?
Yes, so it's almost like a slightly elevated. I tried to put in like steps, but it just looked weird because looking top down. So it's about like just a simple 1, 2, 3 step up to the tan area.
Okay. And if this part where he is he blocking the entrance, or is there other doorways?
So there's doorways to your left and right and behind you. This is like the back wall of the church. There is nothing here. It's just...
Oh, because he came through a portal.
Yeah, it was kind of this energy that broke and shattered the glass, and then he kind of stepped through the portal.
Okay. So I want to... Yeah, okay. So I see he's looking at Carr, right? Specifically?
Yes.
Okay. So I want to do Gust of Wind in a whole line down here. It's 60 feet long, 10 feet wide. It blasts in the direction I choose. And basically what he has to do is, like, I just want it, like, all the way the length down the church.
Okay.
Like, right here. Like, starting at him. So he has to make a strength saving throw.
And so it's
To see if
going
he's not blasted back.
long ways, like, so it's splitting Kahu and him?
No, it's going like this. You see where I'm pinging?
So,
That's
The row he's in, it starts in that row.
right,
Yeah.
right. Yeah, so,
And it's going this way, and it's blasting him back.
like this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For 60 feet. I don't know.
It's probably gonna be the whole map. Yeah.
What? Actually, the line you drew is pretty accurate, I think.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
that actually is.
Yeah, so he could.
Oh, yeah, I'm the DM. I know exactly what 60 feet is. I mean, come on.
It too, though, where I'm like, oh, that's got to be like. When it's
That's
actually
totally not
3
60
feet.
feet.
Yeah.
All right, so strength saving throw?
Yes, strength saving throw.
That is a... Your boy Necromancers are super strong. That's a 13.
Yeah, he fails. So basically, he's blasted backwards 15 feet away.
Look, he hasn't even attacked you guys. I mean, I don't know why you guys are coming at him like
Yeah,
this.
why are you so defensive?
All right, so he hits the wall hard. Does it say it does any damage? What is it? Gust of
It
wind?
does not do damage. It's mostly to slow him down. So it says any creature in the line must spend 2 feet of movement for every 1 foot it moves when moving closer to you. So I don't know why they don't translate that as like squares.
Creature starts turning the line.
So that's confusing. That's why I've never used this spell before.
So it's
So cool though.
so it's also not.
Wind.
It's also when it starts its turn, not right away.
What?
So each creature that
Each
starts
creature when
its
it
turn
starts
in the
its
line.
turn.
So it's still gonna happen, but I just wanted to put that out there timing wise. It's on his
Okay.
turn where he moves. Any creature must
Okay.
spend 2 movement with the gust. Disperses gas or vapor. Understand flames. Bonus action each creature so that you can change the direction. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
But I don't know how the 2 feet of movement for every 1 foot, I don't know how that would translate for like squares.
Like difficult.
It's like difficult terrain.
Oh, okay, so it halves his movement. And then after I do that, I just kind of like go over to Carr and like
10 feet.
take
more.
his hand and try to start like leading him out of the doorway. Like trying to just like get him away.
This is also 10 feet wide, so this is a square currently.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so you're gonna start dragging him.
Yeah.
He is going to look at you as I'm not leaving her, and he's going to attempt to fight you on that.
That's fine.
Give me an athletics roll.
Try it, almost dead boy. Try me.
You get the -4 because it's just.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. What'd you roll?
I got a 18.
So that's a 14 minus 4 plus 7.
Oh, wait, so what is that?
You still beat him by 1. Or no, it'd be plus 3 at the end of the day. But yeah, anyways.
Nice. It's like, this guy's not nearly as big as Kyle. Get over here.
I can totally take this guy.
So, all right, so you drag him half your movement,
Yeah.
including the square to get closer to him. So keep that in mind.
Yeah. I have 35. Actually, since it's my first turn, I have a little faster.
Okay.
movement, I think.
It's still going to be half of whatever your total is, though.
Yeah.
Minus
so
that 5.
5, 10, 15. So like here, I guess.
Okay. So
Would be
he's
where he's at.
he-
Could I put him behind me though? Or put him to
you
the
would
side of me?
you need to be switched then because you wouldn't have enough
That's fine.
movement.
That's fine. He needs to be behind me.
Pushing him out.
Yeah. I'm pushing him out.
Make Kai give me a perception check.
Hold on. That's not as good as it was before, but that is a 15.
Okay. The on your belt where you hold his little
Yep.
thing, he's trying to go for it, but you quickly kind of get it out of the way, unless you're letting him grab it.
I'll let him grab it. I just tell him don't try, but he
Yeah,
does need to defend himself.
He's holding on to his little switch quarterstaff.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay, buddy.
Okay, Grandpa.
All right, Zachary. Unless you have anything else.
No, I just love the idea of this like tiny girl just shoving.
Oh, yeah,
this
for sure,
man
for sure.
out
No,
of the
I
chapel,
love it.
ignoring all protests. Okay, I'm done.
Yeah, as you guys are just dragging away, he goes, "You will not take him from me!" All right, Zachary.
I am going to run up to here and take a step up onto the stone platform that he was on.
Yo, down.
And I am doing my blinding light.
Gandalf
shoot it off
style.
him, so
All right.
give me a Constitution saving throw from him.
Thank you, Sassy. I did get a haircut.
I like your haircut.
Now you do.
Like an hour.
Con save from him.
Can't say I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
My bad. I got distracted. 14.
He fails. He is blinded.
He is not passing much
He's not
stuff
having a
today.
good day.
I'm making a bonus action, convert sorcery points. For spell slot.
Cool. Okay. So you're converting it?
Yep.
All right. Do anything else?
That's it. Oh, wait. I'll say something. I'll say I think you need to reconsider what side you're on.
Okay. That's your turn?
Yeah.
All right. It is Car's turn. As Anais, you are holding him and dragging him. He just goes, he shouldn't, brother. And he's looking up, and he's going to try and get out of your grapple.
Do I just
Bart, I swear.
That is a natural 20, minus 4.
No!
Plus the 7, so it's only
hurts.
plus 3. Give me a acrobatics or
Athletics.
athletics roll.
19.
So you kind of like are holding him, but he slips out and runs back up
Thank you, Car.
this way.
Gosh,
5, 10,
Men.
20,
I,
Man,
30. It just goes,
your stupid boyfriend. That's who you should be.
thank you, Stack, for the number one
aiming
haircut.
I was aiming it at him.
But he unleashes his kind of quarterstaff, and it goes extending out for the first time in quite a while. Shirtless, supposed to be dead, but just standing there. And he goes, brother, you're alive. Please listen to them. You're not okay. Kahu, restrict him. And he's going to use his battle encounter move. Which one is it? It's called Commander's Strike. So he's going to forego his attack. And Kahu, you with your reaction, you can make an attack against him.
I'm assuming he wants me to grapple him.
Asked you to restrict him, yeah.
I'm going for
and you get a +4 to your... It says damage roll, but I'll give it to your grapple if that's what you're going for.
Okay. Is that 18?
18?
Yeah.
Necromancer boy. As you bear hug yet another one, and you have to kind of fight through the wind, but as your muscles kind of bulge and push past, you kind of quickly grab him and grapple him around, restricting his speed currently. So it'll be grapple. If you want to attempt it again on your turn to make it a restrained, I'll allow that. So, all right. So that's his go, and he's just kind of standing over you, Meikai. He goes, "Please, I don't know what's wrong with him." That's his turn. All right.
I will say my blinding flash. I'm hoping that would alert anybody outside too of things going down inside the church.
Yeah, there's a lot of noises going on currently. Just for sure. For sure. All right. So, that being said, he did fail his strength save. He is now pushed out of your grapple, hits the wall with a crack.
What if I strength save though?
So
Wouldn't I?
No, because when he gets pushed out of your grasp, you lose the grapple. You don't get a roll at that point.
Oh, do I not?
No.
Dang.
Because if it's like a third party thing. I had to look it up for something I was thinking to do for Renan. So yeah, I've looked into all that.
I I was about to say you knew that very quickly. What?
Yeah. So I was thinking about a feat for Renan for telekinetic push, and to help and pull and push people out of restrained and stuff. So,
Gotcha.
Anais, I need you to roll me 2d6.
It's the start of his turn, right?
This is the start of his turn, and you also give me a 2d6.
Con save.
Yep.
Yeah, con save.
Yeah,
As
you
there's
do a con
that
save for him.
radiant kind of energy still hitting him as he hits the wall, kind of with a yell, as you hear this sickening crack of bones against the wall with this wind, and then the radiant damage seems to go off on him again.
Do you want me to roll 2d6?
Yes,
for what?
please. For the movement of the wind and then him hitting the wall, it's the force damage.
Gotcha. 5.
5.
And
Make up.
I need you to roll a con.
Is it another
for
con
him.
save? Okay.
It's a con save for him.
Well, I failed it then, but then, so you I already failed it. It's just you didn't take the damage yet. So.
Oh, okay.
So
Then.
we'll roll another one for the next round.
Oops.
Is this ongoing? I thought it was just once.
It says.
If it goes off, I don't think it's
Yeah.
going.
Yeah, if it goes off, I don't think it's ongoing.
It says. So the next time you hit a creature, so there's an initial thing, and then it says at the start of each of its turns until the spell ends. It's a
Okay.
minute spell.
Yeah, it's
So
only
it's-
1d6. Searing Smite, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only
So
1d6.
D6.
Lot of
Yeah.
stuff.
You're right.
Okay.
I actually just read that spell.
Gotcha.
But
Yeah,
you have-
because
you
it
have
says
to
the
save
initial
every
extra
round.
damage.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
If he
And that's
succeeds,
it.
does the spell end, or is it still
Yes.
on? Okay. Alright.
Yeah, then the spell ends on a
That's-
success.
So that's 5 points plus how much?
No. So I had rolled both dice. So I re-rolled.
So you've already
just
taken that
one.
damage against him. So start of his turn. He failed his roll.
I had accidentally rolled 2d6 and then I reread it and I
Yeah.
don't.
I don't have your
Instead of
damage
taking
yet.
one.
I have Anais'. I don't have your damage yet.
Right.
So
So I
What's your
I rolled a
D6?
one single d6 and it was a 6.
okay. That's
Yes.
yeah. Okay.
Okay, we're good. Sorry.
No, I just needed
There's a lot.
I needed the D6. Yep, you're good.
Just tell me the damage.
Pretty much. Yeah. Cool. As he's standing there, that changes what he was gonna do. Now he's at distance. All right. Oh, items. Radius. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Is that right? And a 20 foot radius, 40 foot high. Okay. I was like, dang. That's huge. All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Okay. Kahu. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Does the wind wall change that at all? Okay.
Or his blindness.
On a
see where we're
on an
at?
AoE spell? Oh, I see what you're
targeted
saying.
This area though, he's blind,
Right.
and he got thrown back too, so he's not even where he was initially.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So it's the start of his turn, end of the turn for blind.
End of his turn.
Okay. Okay. Then, being there. Alright. You just see him grab his hand to his chest, and you see this green energy pulse out. And, Zachary, you feel that blindness end on him. But that's his action. And actually, it's another question. Does that... It's just one thing, or...
Should just be one effect.
Make an ability check. Successful to spell ends. I think it's for every... Yeah, dispel magic, you have to do it for every effect, right?
Yeah.
Or is it
I think
everything?
you target a specific effect, and that's
Yeah.
what you-
So he'd have to target like 2 spells on him. Yeah, okay.
If it was separate things, yes.
Cool. Awesome. Alright, so he is not blinded anymore. Still has the searing thing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He is going to... That's the end of his turn, so yeah. He's just kind of feeling the wall and was kind of like moving over to the side 1. Alright. Pretty effective stuff. He just yells out past it. He just goes, I won't let them take you again, brother. Back to the top of the order. As all of you can now hear the locked door is now being rattled and sounds on the outside of people trying to get in. Meikai, back up to you.
Yeah, so I have my bow out now. And my bow's not my chakram because they don't turn into that. So, but they are magic. Or it is magic.
The bow?
Yeah, because all my Kensei weapons
Oh,
are
that's right.
considered magical.
Cool.
So I'm gonna step out as I'm passing Car
Marky, thanks
And-
for the moderating, by the way.
and tell Car, don't do anything stupid. And then you're not getting him back to his brother. And I'm going to take my aim, make sure that I'm doing all of this stuff right. Come on.
He just yells
D&D
back,
beyond.
he's supposed to be dead.
Okay. As bonus action, you can make a ranged attack with a Kensei weapon and do 1d4. Okay, cool. So I'm also gonna do that and use that key point.
Yeah.
And okay, make sure I have that marked.
I'm gonna go ahead and fix this really bad square that I had earlier.
17 plus 8.
17 plus 8? That
Yeah.
definitely hits.
Yes. Actually, I'm gonna do the Death Strike instead, because that's a 1d6. So that's a d8. It's a d6. Uh-huh.
What did you roll again?
I rolled 25.
Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, you're fine. The bolt did seem like it slowed down a little bit through this wall of wind, so I am giving him a little bit of cover against ranged weapons, but you still easily hit.
Okay.
I just want to make that aware for everyone watching.
15.
15 points of damage?
Yeah.
All right. As you kind of like move over past Kahu and shoot and fire with your moon energy still radiating and focusing the energy into the bolt as it kind of goes into his shoulder as he just kind of snarling over at you. All right. Arr. Anything else?
No. No.
You added
That's-
the deft weapon, the +6?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So nothing with your key points or bonus action?
Death Strike is a key point. And no.
Okay.
Because I'm going to save for my reaction if I need it.
Okay. Just double checking. Cool. Kahu. There we go.
Trying to figure out how movement works here at the moment. First off, I'm going to go ahead and use bonus action to go giant.
Nice. I would like to enlarge.
Yes. And then I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and attempt to grapple.
Okay. So you're kind of fighting through the wind as well, through the difficult terrain.
Yep.
Let me just double check.
I think it's just difficult terrain for me at the moment because I did not start my turn inside of it.
Right. Away from you. Cool. Yep. And Anais, as a bonus action, you can always change the direction. But... Alright, cool. Alright, make the grapple.
Yeah, so grapple check.
You're just whipping around his face.
24.
24. Again, necromantic boy didn't seem to be able to fight you off. You're kind of taking one hand and kind of pinning him currently.
And am I able to essentially pivot him to the other side of me now that I'm grappled with him?
Pivot! Do you have enough movement left? You're gonna need 10 feet of movement to drag him essentially in switched.
Can I action surge while I still have an attack left?
Yeah, I think so, right?
You can take one additional action on your turn. Yeah, just as one additional action.
I would assume so. I think you can break up attacks, yeah.
I'm going to action surge for my pivot, so I can use that for additional movement.
Pivot?
And I'm going to swing him around inside of this thing.
Okay. So you're doing like that?
I'm still going to be in the wind wall.
So
I
you
think this is
want
going
him
to take
like here?
20... I want him like here.
So what are you using? Dash or something with your extra action?
Yeah. So I'm using dash as an extra action for additional movement to get him to swing him there.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's basically 4 times movement, so I think that's everything. Just to get him there.
I was gonna say it's pretty much it.
And then I'm going to yell at Zach. Do the thing you did to Gar! And then I'm going to use my second attack to shove him out of the wind wall so he doesn't get thrown in a spot where Zach can't get to him.
Okay.
So I'm going to use
and these high rolls for these necromancers, buddy. Oof.
Let's see, I'm trying to look up what a shove is.
Same thing. It's like the same rolls, athletics versus dex and all that.
Okay. Like advantage on those
They're all
checks.
kind of like in the same party of.
It's a 23.
Perfect. I think is it 5 or 10 feet? I think it's 5, right?
I think it's only 5. It's 5 feet. So it just gets him outside the wind wall.
Perfect. As you just kind of thrusting him back as he stumbles.
Yeah, and Kyle just like, cleanse him, and kicks him out of the thing.
All right. You do anything else?
That's everything I've got.
Okay.
It's bonus action. That's 2 actions. That's action surge. So.
Anais. Kahu is currently standing in the wind. He is outside of it, and your boy Car's gotten away from you.
Yeah. Basically, it was a dragging, and then suddenly got away. She's just like, she turns back around, and 5, 10, 15, 20.
Gosh.
I'm standing on this thing, standing in front of him with my weapon
Just like
out.
sacrilizing the altar. I love it.
And I'll drop the wind wall since Kahu is the only
You're
one.
completely
that
dropping it?
would
Okay.
be- yeah. Yeah, because if he's out of it, I'll just cast a new one if I need to.
Well, Kyle's hair is just going. And
So I think I'm gonna hold my action. I'll have my bow drawn.
What's the trigger?
If whatever Zach doesn't work, or if he goes to attack, basically, I'm gonna attack him.
If Zachary attacks or if he attacks?
No, if he does.
Okay.
Like,
So if
'cause,
Zachary's thing doesn't work, or if
Yeah.
the enemy attacks, you're one of your allies.
It's if the enemy attacks, because if Zach's thing doesn't work, he's probably not gonna.
Okay.
And he's probably gonna attack type thing. So.
Okay. Just double checking.
Yeah.
Okay. Zachary.
All right. Zach will give it a chance, unless there's a roll I can be like, this seems stupid, like it seems different than what happened to Carr and the other boy.
Give me an Arcana check.
19.
This does seem different, though related to corruption. You're not sure if this is going to be automatic, if it's going to be struggle. You don't know if it's beyond your powers currently.
Okay.
But you do remember when you fought the beasts, when you defeated something, your weapons did have some sort of cleansing property as well. So all of these thoughts are just kind of like cataloged through your brain all at once. So you're not sure if that's a once it's unconscious or if it's a weakening of it as it gets damaged. Hard to tell. Just because it's like the first time you're trying to do it on something actively under corruption's guise.
Okay, just reference your, how's this guy looking in general?
He is beginning to look bruised.
Okay. So bruised is different than like struggling.
So bloodied is like quarter or lower. Bruised is like around half.
Okay.
Ish. Even though he looks much like a spellcaster, there's that similarity of like with Carr of like there's some martial training though as well.
Yeah. Well, bonus action, I'm gonna get some sorcery points back. Convert a spell slot for that. And then I'm gonna roll and see if he listens to Kahu or not. Okay, he'll listen to you, Kahu. Let's try it. Sorcery point, he'll do distant spell and cast remove curse at range
Okay.
on him.
For this, I don't think there's any mechanic on rolling, right? It just ends a curse, right?
Yeah. All curses affecting one creature or object end.
For this, you don't get the feeling this is a curse that was put upon something, but I will let you roll an affinity check.
Okay. That is a 19.
The soulless affinity symbol begins glowing on your eyes as you kind of point the staff his way, as the embers of flame begin to ripple out and burn across the floor, enlightening this room like daylight, as the sun has just now come out from behind the clouds, and you can see this aura of not shadow and darkness like Sundavir has, though you recognize parts of this, but it's like this void of magic around him, as the flames seem to flicker and be fighting and being pushed back against something. But then it begins to break past it, and his eyes glow fire for a second, and then the green fades momentarily. And it seems whatever extra power is here, or extra control, as the green veins do seem to go back a bit. Something happened, but you don't think it's the same as Carr and the other guy.
This might only be temporary, guys.
Okay. Do anything else?
And I'll look at him and just say, if you can, fight it.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
You just kind of see him fighting past this and just still looking at Carr. but his eyes almost seem to return from green to this silver as he's looking at Carr, and Carr is looking past desperately like, brother, what happened to you? Please, they're helping. They're here to help you. Come back to me. I didn't mean to leave you that day. Please. Carr's going to attempt to persuade him on his turn. Moving kind of next to you guys here, kind of walking forward and staying a little bit back, obviously. And it's Trevor's turn. His brother. You can see this matted skin on half of his face. The other half kind of burned down his face and missing the hair. But it seems this power set resides. They've brainwashed you, brother. Tricked you like the Chosens before. They're the ones that killed you. They're lying. I took up this power willingly. The world will burn. And he cast Misty Step. He's now behind you, Makai. Need you to give me an athletics or acrobatics roll, please.
Yeah.
Can I
Actually,
cover my thing?
Actually, real quick. Yeah, I'll get to you in a second. What did you do with that stone? Because you put your weapons away. What'd you do with the stone?
Probably as I was getting my bow out, it was probably like a put it in my bag as I was grabbing an arrow kind of thing. One of those like whoosh.
Okay.
And that's a 23 for acrobatics.
Would that still be a disarm if it's taking something off of someone's body then? How would you roll that,
Yeah.
Mark?
Assume it. I mean, there has to be some sort of roll.
Yeah.
I would say.
I'm protected. I mean,
I'd still probably say acrobatics against it because you can try and get out of the way of it. Is that fair? Are you guys cool with that ruling?
I think it's fair.
Yeah, okay. As he does that, Anais, give me a perception check. A pretty low roll. But he disappears from in front of you.
22.
22. He's not attacking anybody. Now is your trigger. You see him going in for
Yeah.
a stone.
Unless
It's a special attack action, so because of that, I am going to allow it. Just want to be
Okay.
clear. It is a very fine line. He's not attacking her, but for the sake of the rule set, with a 22, you notice the shadow behind him, and as you whip around, you fire at him if you want.
Mhm.
I'll let you do it before the roll. Feel like I'm being quite fair this fight.
Wrong thing. I'm looking at the totally wrong thing. Sorry.
You're good.
22.
22 to hit?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Yeah, even before you guys saw him, as your attacks were getting past this green energy, like, surrounding him, the energy's gone currently, so the hits.
I would try to aim for a non-vital
Sure,
body part as well. I'm not trying to kill him.
it's fine.
7. It's not very much. I rolled like 1, basically.
He takes the arrow and the electricity as it dissipates on him. The electricity seems to do half damage, and he doesn't even seem like it barely phases him. He's just reacts, but he's still focused hard on this crystal that he's going for. All right, Makai, I need an acrobatics check
23.
for athletics. 23. Okay.
This is my thing.
Yeah. You're quickly able to skirt out of the way as he goes to grab it and misses. I'll be back for you, brother. And another orange portal appears behind him.
Grab a spell.
Got a spell?
That's 4th level, this one.
You have to see the spellcaster, right?
I mean, I'm targeting a guy casting a spell, so...
He's not casting this spell. Do you have to see someone?
Let me see what the wording is.
There's a ruling in this that I will allow, but I'm just
You
kind
attempt to interrupt a creature in the process of casting a spell. So...
I'm assuming you'd have to see it, right?
I'm interrupting it.
Yeah. But if you can't see that person currently, you can't interrupt the spell, right? Or can you interrupt the spell? It's not him that's casting this currently. You just see the portal open up behind him.
Yeah, and it's also, you have to be within 60 feet of the creature, so I don't know where that creature's casting from.
I think, would Dispel work instead? I know second
Dispel's not a reaction.
No, that's right.
I'm looking.
It's if you can target the effect of the spell and not the spell caster, I'll allow it. If you have to react to a spell caster, then I'm gonna say it does not work here.
Okay. It says you take your reaction when you see a creature within 30 feet of you casting a spell.
Okay.
Okay.
So unfortunately, as you go to like try to connect it, you realize
I don't see
he's not the one casting anything. And stepping forward out of it, you see a broad-shouldered man with a skull knight face, the one that killed Carr, Anais.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Our fight's over. And he grabs Trevar and pulls him back through the orange portal. Meika, you get an opportunity attack.
I can't stunning strike this, can I?
I mean, you can stun him. Or are you trying to stun... Well, so...
I'm trying to stun his brother, Trevar.
You could stun him, but he's still being dragged.
He's still being dragged.
Let me kind of paint the picture here. So the portal's kind of showing up like
he
here.
still has to make a con check, by the way. At the end of his turn.
Yeah, he might still be burning.
Still on fire.
Yeah, no, he is. Go ahead and roll damage. So out of this portal steps the man and kind of grabbing him, and like almost like arm around his shoulder, and pulling him back through. You kind of see him half-bodied. It's this rusted metal now that you're up close. This rusted steel. It looks old, ancient. It definitely doesn't look like anything made anytime soon. And the skull-like face, before in eyes you kind of like reminded of a human skull, this is clearly metallic, but with a crown almost on his head. As he begins to take him back, Trevar is still staring at Carr with just this face and hatred as he's burning.
Before he leaves.
I'll allow you guys. How much damage, Meika?
10.
And then you want to stunning strike him?
Yeah.
All right, give me a... What is that? What is stunning strike? Wisdom?
They have to... con.
Con. He's not good at con.
Yep.
14?
Yeah. Okay, so... I have to attack him first.
No, that's not gonna work.
Yes, that does hit, because that's a 17 plus it.
You just kind of see his like body kind of go limp for a second in his arms as he's being dragged.
Oh, now he's unconscious?
He's not fully unconscious, but he's pretty dazed. Yeah.
Good.
So
as he leaves, I'd want to say something.
Yeah. Yeah, go for it.
I'll say once you prove useless, they'll do the same thing they did to the Black Viper. We won't.
Anybody else saying anything?
Yeah, Kai was gonna say, "See you again, King."
Nice.
No,
I didn't think you'd say anything. No, I was trying. I was seeing if I could get anything out of you. Mekai?
My fists say 7 points of damage.
Are you doing
a
enough?
stunning strike.
Okay.
Stay away from
So,
him.
did you both roll damage for the attack and the
fire?
Searing? Okay.
So it's 10 of the fire, and it's 7 of my fist.
And as he's being dragged through, hearing all this, you see Carr just reaching out for him, and he kind of stumbles as he's just reaching. His weapons dropped. He's like, "Brother, they were not the ones that killed me." And the portal closes.
He said they were not the ones that
Like
killed me?
you, like the Chosens were not the
Us.
ones that, like you guys.
Oh,
He's
gotcha.
trying to tell him, yeah, that you
Okay.
guys weren't the ones that
Gotcha,
killed
gotcha,
him.
gotcha.
And they're gone. As at the end of the round, the doors bust open and Gravnica guards come running in. Rydurius and Raylund kind of in the back. That's where we'll take a break. A little early tonight, as we'll come back after that to see how everything plays out from there going forward. Well done, players, for interrupting my plans. And this was supposed to be way different of a fight. But very good, very strategic. I love it when my players outsmart me, so it's not hard. But all right, guys, thank you so much. We'll go ahead and take a quick break. But we'll be back about 9:10 or so, a little early. And we'll see what happens after that fight for Carr, as Carr is just stumbling there, kneeling, as his brother's now taken from him. See you guys. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry for the little bit of a longer break. And what the heck? Welcome, Raiders. You guys are absolutely nuts, friends. And Amara, thank you. Yes, we are celebrating freaking 400 followers. What the heck? This is so crazy, so much fun. So thank you guys so much for the support. It's been just an incredible year, and I'm so glad to be here with you guys and interacting with all of you in chat and all of you in the Discord and all the new friends that we have. It's been so lovely. So thank you guys so much for that. We'll see what goes into the future. Again, I don't want to announce too many projects and changes because if you know me, I am trying to get a new job. I'm in between jobs right now, so hopefully if I get a job that I want, I'm kind of hoping I can stream every day, so we'll see. But that being said, thank you guys so much. You guys are so sweet. You don't have to subscribe, you don't have to follow. I'm just glad that you're here enjoying the story, enjoying everything. So that being said, the music perfectly in the Hades emotional. We jump back, the quiet of Carr kind of yelling for his brother as the guards rush in. Carr's uncle, the captain and the general, who's now been ruling in his stead, runs in seeing you going, "What's the meaning of this? Why have you just..." Carr? Carr is just kind of in shock, looking at where the portal was. The guards kind of running in, echoing. They've now surrounded all of you, as specifically 5 of the captains of the different battalions of Gravnica, all that have a one of them has a little like ingrained cloak that says Derpwood. I'm not sure, it's some regional last name, but as well as Radurius and Raylund join you as they run in. What do you guys do? The general's kind of stopped in front and he's looking confused at Carr and then up at you, Meikai. What did you do?
I'm gonna grab Carr's hand, like, hold it. I don't really know.
Why? Why? What happened to him? What happened to him?
What happened to your brother?
I mean, he was there, but I thought it's because we were both dead. What happened to him?
I think he was corrupted somehow, and I've seen him before, and he was looking over you, and that's how we knew that you had a curse on you.
Again, you hear the darker bass voice of his uncle. What did you do? What magic is this?
We removed the curse that was on Carr.
Nice.
Yeah, nice. We removed the curse that was on him.
He was dead, not cursed. I took his dead body.
He was both.
Back.
And Carr just stands up. He goes, "Uncle, you're telling the truth. Trevor's alive as well, I think. I'm okay, I'm back." And he's like pointing, kind of like touching the chest and a scar, and he's like still holding your hand, but he's like facing his uncle. The rest of you guys doing anything? You're just kind of standing there, kind of aging.
For now, just watching.
Yeah, I'm just letting it play out. Obviously, my weapon's lowered. I'm not looking to attack these guys. It's pretty clear. I would say, though, like, I feel like we probably had dropped our disguises earlier. At least I would have.
Yeah, I would have.
Because we're seeing Carr.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Okay. So Meikai and Ice, your disguises are dropped.
My marshmallows fell off during the fight. Sorry. And my hat, too.
Yeah, we'll say the marshmallows fell off.
Your hat probably blew off in the wind.
Kahu, Zachary, what about your disguises?
I'll put my disguise down.
I mean, I can say I'm allowing you to say they went down beforehand, but if you're, or you can drop them now, or if you keep them up, I just want to know.
I feel like there's not a big difference, but I'm still up if it's still up.
Okay.
So
Kahu, you're dropping it now.
I'm dropping it now.
Okay. Drop your weapons now.
I'm not even holding mine.
Potter is a weapon.
And Rydurius is just stepping up. Look, they're telling the truth. I think that they can be trusted. Let's just all keep our cool. This is my home. This is my family. Back off. He's like looking at the Inquisitors. And you kind of just see Rydurius just like sort of out of his jurisdiction, but still trying to help, kind of like trying to keep the peace. Carr just clicks his weapon and he just tosses it to his uncle. The kind of like staff that collapses. Hear them out, please. Go ahead.
look the uncle up and down and see if I see any signs of corruption on this guy.
Sure.
It's a good question.
Give me.
That is a good question.
I'm gonna say give me an affinity check versus a perception.
Natural 20, so 20.
Zach!
As you're looking him over, and in his demeanor, his look, discreetly, your staff just glows with a little ember of fire in your eyes. Almost like glisten in the light for a second, a little reddish orange, and it unnoticeable to anybody else. As you're looking over him, he seems shocked, he seems confused, but nothing comes across as corruption to you.
Okay.
He doesn't seem to have any magic whatsoever.
I'll step forward then, if that's the case.
What?
Sir, we are only here to aid. That's why we came here, to bring back Carr. That's why we did what we did, to help your people, because we want to unite with you and help against those who tried to kill him in the first place. Those who seek to hide in the shadows and turn us against each other. That's why we're here. We have no ill intent for you or your people.
So you broke in the church, starting a fight, running this cursed magic over him.
No.
Uncle, hear them out, please. I wouldn't
Be fair,
be
the fight
here
was
for them.
after.
We didn't break in.
He's also right, actually. It just seemed like quickly, like, Carr doesn't seem as sassy to his uncle as he normally is to everyone else. Zachary, give me a persuasion check with advantage.
I'm gonna
That will be a 24.
Yes!
Just like looking around, he looks directly into the eyes of Carr. Come willingly, and I'll let you explain yourselves. Grab their weapons. Bring them with me. You guys let the guards grab your weapons?
Yes.
I mean, I'm not holding any weapons currently.
The uncle looks specifically at you. He goes, and the staff.
You
spellcaster.
would not take a
So
mace.
afraid of poor weak boy. Staff.
Do you disguise yourself as an old person and then say,
I don't know what you're talking about.
Man with a staff.
I mean, with me still in my disguise, would my staff look as magical? Because I'm not drawing attention to myself. So can they see the staff, or is my equipment making it look mundane?
Are you changing the look of your staff with your disguise self?
That was the whole point, is to not
Yeah.
stand out. So
Okay.
you said this is a very noticeable, very loud weapon, so I would mute it as much as possible
Okay.
when I would disguise myself.
Okay. For now, he doesn't say anything about the staff.
Okay.
I'll let you hold on to it.
Glad I didn't drop my disguise.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't remember us specifically talking about the staff, but that makes sense, so it's fine. I'll remember that going forward.
I'm looking at Kahu to see what he does. I'm following his lead.
So you guys, but
I will turn to whoever the nearest guard is to me, and I'll toss my staff to him. Then I'll just say to Anais, you can always summon it back to yourself. In her head.
Oh, that's right.
I can't do that.
Should work on that.
No, thanks. She like sadly hands her weapon.
I'll give him my
Close
dagger
little miff.
that I have. I've never used.
please give him something.
Give him my weapons, give him my bow, give
can
him
have
my
my dagger.
dagger. All these weapons.
You need my shield as well.
The guards just kind of. Sure.
I hand him my shield with all of its lines of darts on the backside of it.
Oh, that's actually pretty cool. And he goes, shut up. Sorry. Lock them up.
If you want. Show you how it works.
The uncle just goes, lock them up. I'll call for you when I'm ready. And they're going to attempt to guide you out of the room. And Darius just, this isn't really necessary. And the uncle just goes, until I know what's happening, they'll be locked up.
I just show you something real quick before we go.
What?
Look at that window. That's where the attacker came in. Look at the ground there. That's his blood. None of us have any blood on us. We were attacked after we helped Carr.
How do I know if I believe you all? That his brother wasn't trying to keep him from you. The old Chosens did kill the king.
How come his brother never came to talk to you then?
Been hiding this whole time.
Why would they hide in the shadows and have good intent?
We'll figure out what happened. Go
I think
willingly,
it's clear
and I'll let you
what
have your
happened.
voice.
Your cousin's or your nephew's back.
Again,
Listen to him.
let us figure out what happened. I'll let you have your say. I will gather the other leaders. But everything is on lockdown till I know what happened and make sure that everyone else is safe and Gravnica is not undermined.
Okay, I agree to stay here for questioning, but at least treat us decently. Don't treat us like prisoners when we haven't had any evidence against us.
Just wanted
Let
to
us
bring
be
it
under
back.
the watch of Rydarius.
Oh, I'm not treating you like one of my prisoners. Trust me. You just kind of see a little snarl. Uncle, please, I know you're confused. And he points to the captains. He goes, you watch over them. If they leave this church, I'm holding you responsible. And you all will be locked up. And he turns and takes Carr out. dragging him behind. There's a small group of guards that are stayed here to watch over you and Raidurius and Raylund. They have your weapons. They're the ones that walk out currently. Raidurius is just, okay. Could you explain to me what just happened?
I mean, it looks like Car's uncle just took him and walked out the door.
Not now.
Sorry,
Funny, though.
I'm trying to lighten the mood. It seems a little intense in here.
You can understand how this looks. Everyone wants to believe you. I believe you. We need to know what happened.
You have literally said what happened. And no one believes us.
I do believe you. They're in shock.
Maybe you do, but no one wants to believe us.
What happened? How? What did you do?
The affinities. That's what happened.
And what?
Power to help people in this world. That's
So you
what
could just
happened.
resurrect now?
Through
It
the
was a
affinities.
very limited, powerful. I don't even know how it happened. I can't explain it. I just wished for him to be back if he wanted to, when we removed the curse. We had some sort of spiritual connection, spirits. I thought he would go, and then I just said that I wished that if he wanted to come back that he could, and he came back. And his brother came in through a portal and started saying, "You're mine," and started attacking, and
Portal?
yeah,
Anais says in Kahu's head for him just to say to everyone, since Raidurius can't
Yeah,
understand the signs,
does.
but she goes, "Hey, tell him that man that came to rescue his brother, that's the man that killed Car. I saw him."
Nias is saying that the man who came to rescue Car's brother from the situation was the same person she saw when Car was killed.
So he showed up again, just like he did at the Centaurium? Orange portal? You know how this looks, though, right? Can you understand why they'd be afraid?
Can you tell him I don't know what it looks like because I think Car is alive and that's a pretty good thing?
I think
I tell him that exact same thing.
I think, yeah, there's a lot of crazy stuff going on. But have you seen just to the northwest of here, the storm that's raging, the red lightning? Do you see what happened at the Centaurium and what happened there and how crazy that was? There are crazy things happening now, and we need to rise together and stand against it and not
I agree.
keep blaming each other.
I agree.
He's kind of saying this more to the guards who are watching. Like,
Sure, like making a show of it, yeah.
Yeah.
You're right. We must unite, but it all comes down to whether people believe in you as the Chosens, or believe the Chosens are corruptible, or corrupted. There's
Not
also
everybody.
dark magic and artifacts. People are scared. And you are too young to remember. And before my time, last generation, this happened before. This storm ravaged the land, and the Chosens fell to it. You can understand why some don't believe in you again. But you can prove them wrong.
I'm not saying that you need to trust in us four to do it. I'm saying we all need to be together.
He kind of walks over to you, Zachary, and he actually like kneels down, kind of in a sign of like understanding and listening. You are correct. You're right. But you must learn that people are scared. You can convince them and give them a hope. But not by fighting. Not by telling them what to do. But by inspiring them. Why do you think we wear these grandiose images? They're like the images on your forehead and the affinities. They're symbols. Work with them. I will make sure nothing happens to you. I think you can convince them. All of the leaders are here. They were here for his funeral, and they're going to want to know what happened. Inspire them. Unite them. Don't fight them, even with your words.
I'm not trying to fight anybody. I'm trying to tell people how it is.
Just understand they are scared, but they will listen.
Everybody's scared. Even us.
Tell them that. Be open. All of you. I'm gonna go find Lady Alana. Tell her what happened. Will you stay here for now?
Mhm.
Okay. Is there anything I can do?
Make sure Connor's okay.
Oh, he's freaking out, but Azar's got him. He's fine. He tried to get inside and help. Very noble. Man, the guy cannot pick a lock, though. It's pretty bad.
I don't really have all my supplies on me right now, so I wouldn't mind some water.
Kind of takes his water skin, just throws it to you.
Thank you. Good drink.
He's gonna get up, tell the guards, he goes, I'll be back. Raylan's and watching over for now. Oh. You guys are left to your own for a little bit. Is talking or doing anything or trying to attempt anything, or do you want to just kind of wait? You're just kind of quietly waiting.
I'm gonna go talk to the guards.
What'd you say, Mark? Or Zach?
It's Rayloon in the room.
I'll give you a perception check.
Good old Zach special.
Where are you looking? He was watching the entire fight.
16.
16? Oh, man. You're kind of looking around. You swore he was like standing right next to Radurius, and looking around, you see the guards and everyone else. You just kind of like frustratedly can't seem to find him, and just stepping out of a pillar right at your shoulder, almost at the peripheral of your eyes. You were looking for me? Just this whisper in your ear, just little chills up your neck. He's creepy.
I'm feeling better.
We are.
Are you with me?
I am against all those that fight against darkness.
What? That means he's against us? He's against all those who fight against darkness.
Oh, was that a double negative?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. I guess you're right. You see a little small grin. You know what I mean.
Might want to choose your words a little more carefully next time.
Words are not my repertoire.
Well, I'm glad you're feeling better.
Oh my. Many secrets are told in the shadows.
Aware. Sounds like a perfect spot for you to be keeping an eye out.
No reaction. Where are you collecting these items of yours? Why?
Do you know about that?
Lady, was it not Leata? Dang it. I always get them confused. The Temple Master was the one that cleared their mind.
Leia.
If I can get back to her name. Not Layara. That's the younger one.
Oh.
Lady Lexus Neon, the Air Genasi.
Okay.
So you can ask him. I mean, you're not sure why he would know necessarily, but you do know she's the one that healed him.
Yeah, where did you hear that?
Your friends at the Centaurium are the ones that put you on this path, was it not? You snuck past me to get 2 of these items in the Dean's office. The journal, the scrolls. I believe that's all you took.
Honestly, I'm not quite sure why we're collecting them. But hopefully we'll find out.
That would probably be the right first step. Understanding why.
Well, when your quest giver doesn't give you a reason.
Feels a little shot at the DM. No, just kidding.
Single tear down Mike's face.
Well, you can ask Ascurius yourself if he was not clear. He's here. As an Inquisitor, our first step is typically to understand the source and function of an item when we find it. And then who wants it.
Believe me, I've tried.
And continue to search. Also, I've heard rumor of an underground group. What did you call it?
I'm not sure which group he's talking about.
Underground group?
Michael's also trying to remember how to say it again. What did you tell Leata?
I never can remember what
Yeah,
it's
I could
called.
never
Are you talking
remember
about
it.
the Delvers of Antiquity?
Delvers of Antiquity, yeah.
Oh.
It was something.
I don't know how you heard about that, because I only talked to one person about that.
Something of antiquity?
Where did you hear that name?
I can send messages as well. She likes it.
So you've been in contact?
I have.
Has she told you where she is?
She's on her way back from wherever she was.
So you're reunited?
Hopefully.
So you're with us, then?
Delvers of Antiquity. Well, if we don't know who's against us, seems like we should probably figure that out. There's a mole within the Inquisitors.
I think the more we do, the more they're gonna show up. And the more we learn.
There are those that will follow orders, but it is needed to know who is the one that gives those orders.
If you hear anything, send me a message.
I guess I could. And just a smile, just this blank, creepy smile on his face.
All right. Well, again, glad you're feeling better.
It's awkward. He's not giving anything else. He's just kind of just reacts. Just like, okay, just standing there.
I'm gonna go play chess with somebody else.
Can I
Watch
ask
if you
Raylan
want.
something?
Sure, yeah. Do you walk up as like Zachary's just kind of like, gonna
Yeah.
go play chess?
Um,
Zach, are you leaving, right?
I mean, I'll just go nearby and play chess with
Okay,
somebody.
sure.
Call Anais over or something.
I'll play chess with you.
Hi. Did you see that whole thing? Can you be like a witness or something to help?
I can't see everything.
Were you in here?
I was outside the doors of Bardicdice. You saw me.
Did you hear all the commotion?
I suppose I did.
I suppose maybe that would help us.
I suppose it would.
Suppose we have a good agreement.
You don't need to say suppose every time.
You just give off a mysterious vibe. I don't know how to talk to you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm going to walk away.
Yeah, if anyone played in my old Skyrim game, it's very heavily inspired by Aurelius, so... Alright.
I'm gonna go over to where Zach is, though, and kind of like...
chess. It's important to me.
Oh, I
I'll
think Anais is gonna win.
I'll kind of open the pocket to my bag of holding. Just slightly for her to drop it in.
Give me... Are you trying to be sneaky about it?
Yes.
Give me a sleight of hand, please. I'm gonna make 2 different
That's
rolls.
a natural one.
Alright.
Okay.
Whoa!
As you go to... And it just falls on the ground. Clink, 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 clink.
Can I try to play it off by knocking some of the chess pieces off to him? Like, oh, and then gather everything.
Oh my God. No, Omar.
Yeah, what do you wanna do? Give me a sleight of hand for yourself to see.
Sleight of hand.
Yeah, to see in the moment if you can, yeah, or performance. I think performance is fair. Yeah, sleight of hand or performance to see if you can kind of make enough of a disruption to overcome their perceptions.
And that is a 23.
Okay. Yeah,
Charisma character.
you quickly overend the chess piece at the dismay and anger of Anais.
Like about to win.
You win, my bad.
There's even a small little crack of thunder that emits from her cat's eye, as just there's enough of distraction as they go scattering, and they're now give me a sleight of hand.
I'm so upset
You.
emotionally.
Are you going to Are you grabbing for it and trying to put it away before?
19 is
Okay.
my sleight of hand.
Okay. The guards are kind of on edge and looking around and just kind of like, just kind of rolling their eyes.
Sorry.
You look up and Raylund is slowly smirking at the corner of his mouth as he's looking at you.
It's just a really hard day, but I'm so happy. I don't know how to feel.
How's Anais reacting?
Just
First, can I just say that I love that Raylan just kind of knows all.
He's got a
Anyway,
really good perception.
Yeah, it was great.
That's what he's built for.
I was saying earlier in the chat, she needs to ask Raylund what Zach has in his bag of holding.
Yeah.
Zach won't ever tell her. So yeah, I feel like she would have seen, I mean, she's aware of the stone, so she's not it's kind of more, I think, a momentary frustration of like, dang it, like, oh, I was
Almost
about to
had
win,
'em.
and then she just kind of like helps pick up the rest of the pieces.
So this is the moment that you did the art of all the storm and her anger was, was this moment exactly. Okay, fair enough. He's able to put that stone away without kind of any too many prying eyes catching.
And I will assign something to Zach though as we're like sitting there.
Like slowly resetting the chessboard.
Yeah, but
How
she'll
cool
sign.
this is.
So, are you going to do a fancy talking thing that you always do? Is
I
that your
have to
plan?
try to bring us all together.
Yeah. Are you nervous?
Yeah. Very nervous. These are a lot of people who don't like us and have already kind of set their mind against us.
Yeah.
And they see a miracle happen before their eyes and they still aren't willing to listen.
Yeah.
So, I don't know how good of odds we have. I'm gonna try.
You're really good with it. Just make sure if they're not listening, make sure you don't get too mad at them. Sometimes get pretty snappy. It doesn't really help the situation.
No, but I will try. I just
If I
don't want my
nudge you,
passion to be coming across as snappy, I guess.
yeah, sometimes it does. If I nudge you, you know that that's what you're doing. Maybe it's like a signal.
Okay.
It's cute. Oh, what are you
I
doing?
think you'll do good though. You can convince anybody anything, basically. Sorry, that was all I was gonna say.
I just walked over to the guards.
Reset the pieces.
Yeah, I didn't mean to interrupt you guys' conversation. Are you guys was there anything else you guys want to say?
No, I was just trying to tell him I think
Yeah.
he could convince anybody of anything. And then can I just roll to see who wins this chess match?
Oh yeah,
No,
for sure.
okay. This is
Chess
important
off.
to me. So, what do we do? Is it just intelligence, right?
Intelligence
Yep.
rolls. We did last time.
I believe in Anais.
I don't.
Zachary cuss guidance.
I did not cast guides. I'm playing straight.
Enhance ability.
I was gonna start mind linking with Anais to give her thought additional ideas. On
I'll
what
give
to
it
do
to you at
for the next
advantage,
move.
Anais.
Go for it.
Yay! Oh, I rolled 2 11s though. On the
Oh.
I
Zachary's
got
like,
it.
yeah, you guys, all of you
A
can't take me
15.
down.
24.
He easily,
Okay.
within like 5 turns, just takes you out. Kaho just kind of like in between this conversation, giving you like stuff. Meika, are you joining in as well?
I'll play chess after.
Or are you like watching and like also commenting along?
Yeah.
You guys reset in a second time. Now it's 3 against 1. Nice, you could do another advantage against Zach.
Oh, roll it again?
Yeah,
Okay.
we'll have you guys roll it one more time. I'm laughing at the idea of the 3 of you guys trying to help her
Thanks.
feet.
So
Even
19
worse.
19
With
on this one.
advantage.
I got a 1 and a 4. I rolled.
Within
I got
two
+7 to my rolls.
within
for this,
2 turns, you just frustratingly purse your lips as he checkmates you within 2 turns, easily countering whatever you were going to do.
Are you listening to Kahu or something in your head? Because I don't think he knows how to play this game.
Why would you ever? Or she like signs. Why would you ever think that?
Because they're literally both looking over here, watching you play me.
I'm literally right next to you listening to this. How
He
could
just
I be
has
cheating?
Chicago in his head. We gotta work on our battlefield tactics. This was abysmal.
So different from an actual battlefield, though.
Can I
Yes.
play him, Anais?
She decides, I think I'm done today. And then she stands up.
Alright, Zach.
Amazing.
I am confident.
Perfect. We'll come back to you
Yes, let Kahu do his
Yep.
thing.
As they're talking,
Yeah,
we'll
let's go,
come
Kahu.
and then we'll come back to the chess match. But I will let you guys roll. Kahu, you go up to the guard in between all of this.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be like, ah, it was you. You seemed interested in the things I do with the shield.
That guy left. He's like, oh, I mean, he looks like me. No, that's
Did he?
that's
Oh.
my brother there. Sorry.
Oh, you guys look very similar.
Oh, yeah, I get that all the time. Just up here in the north.
I just figured, you know, if you're interested, I kind of give you the plans, what I did to try to make it work.
Yeah, I mean that'd be pretty dopers actually if you just learn how to put that on the back of a shield there. It's kind of pretty ingenious if I say so myself.
Thank you. I had some help from a good friend. Do you happen to have any paper or anything I can write on?
I mean not with me. I mean maybe after we stop guarding you, you know, you can do that. It's kind of weird if, you know, I mean you're not prison, you're not being detained. You just can't leave, you know. Kind of weird to do it now, I guess. I just see like
Well, I
two
mean-
looking over like, what the heck?
Kind of just stuck in here, just sitting around. I mean, happy
Yeah.
to chat about it instead.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if it's you, I mean, like, why on the inside of your shield instead of a jacket? I mean, like a holster, maybe. You know, those are a little more common.
Well, I mean, the shield's just right there. Just easy to grab.
Right? Oh, yeah. I mean, that's true. But I mean, usually you have a, you know, a sword or something in your other hand. You'd have to put it away and grab it. You know?
Yeah, but I usually use that. Point over the spear.
Yeah. No, your weapons are not even in this room. They've
not?
they've taken it out. Yeah, they're not
Hey,
letting you guys get in touch with those stuff at the moment.
Yeah, I usually use that spear. You know, if you throw the spear, then you're weaponless. Easy
Well,
to grab
that
next.
was a well-made spear there. I liked it. Yeah.
Thanks. Again, a friend of mine made it.
Oh, very nice. Yeah.
It's very skilled at the hammer. I'm working on my own skills there.
Yeah, the blacksmiths here are a little under, you know. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like everything. I like it. They're not that good here. You know, back when
What are
we
you
used,
talking about?
oh, we used to get them all from the dwarves back in the day, but you know, no one can make them like them anymore.
I mean, you seem to have quite fine gear on right now,
Ah,
though.
it's not much. Come on.
What do you-
Anything else you guys are talking about specifically? As this kind of going
No.
back and forth, you have a lovely
Yeah,
conversation with them.
I'm just
Yeah.
chilling with them and just shooting war
Yeah,
stories and
Give me a persuasion check.
just having a general.
Oh yeah,
that-
that's
that was
awesome
real
there.
rough.
Yeah.
The 7.
A 7, okay. About a good 5 minutes as you goes, oh yeah, really? You fought with the Galistri? I mean, I wasn't right there with the dwarves. And all of a sudden the captain kind of goes, shut up. Like, what are you doing? Quiet. Well, yeah, sorry there. My bad then. I'll pay for a drink later if you want. I gotta do my job.
I mean, that's fair. I just figured we weren't being detained. Nothing wrong with talking.
The captain said, you know.
That's
Oh.
fair.
Don't you know how it goes here? But
I bet.
yeah.
I bet.
Captain just kind of quelling it down the conversation a little bit, but you seem to have won this guy over. He seems pretty chill. But yeah, we'll jump back to the other two you guys. Again, it's seemingly 20-25 minutes, 30 minutes now have gone by.
My good dice.
I'll head back over to hang with Anais after she stormed off.
Are you guys attempting any short rest during this at all?
Yeah.
Not really.
Yes,
Just-
I'm.
I won't
Just-
do anything, but
I need it.
Sure.
Okay. I'm just
Yeah,
curious.
I need it.
I'm doing light activity for sure.
Okay. Just want to give you guys that opportunity.
And beating everybody today.
Yeah, go ahead and give me intelligence against each other.
I've got a dirty 20.
I got a 25.
Ugh.
This-
Hey, closer.
It was a lot longer of one, but just kind of that steady advantage of, you know, always ahead of her pieces, and you kind of knew what was happening. You're trying out a new strategy, seeing how long you could whittle her down at the end. But it was about at the end of this 10-minute match. You guys hear the doors creak open again. And Bardicdice is coming in with one of the generals. Not the uncle, but kind of the head of the guard.
Stand up.
All of the leaders want to speak to you. You are all ready? I think it's your best chance. You guys can change a lot of minds tonight. Anything else?
Claude okay?
He'll be there. He's fine. I think once things settle down and Lady Nian, oh, she's not here. Sorry. One of the clerics here just overlooked him with what she had, and I think they calmed down a bit. You're gonna give them back everything, right? So I was informed. Supposed to after? They'll be fine. You guys give me one more persuasion check with advantage because Bardicdice is helping. I'll do like a group one.
Everybody, or
Yeah, I'll do like a little group one to see if
y'all guys.
yeah,
Like, just by blinking at them cutely.
just kind of like the overall like how you guys have been interacting with them and not
I
fighting.
got a 19 and a 20. I just rolled.
Nice.
I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Nice.
I got a 12.
I got a
23.
26.
I look extra cute right now.
Just don't try anything, please. But yeah, I mean, you guys aren't harming anybody, right?
No.
God just starts handing out your weapons back to you, and begins guiding you out of the church. I look back
As we walk, I just want to kind of quietly pray to Solus and just say, like, now's when I could really use you to come through.
Please don't screw me over.
Give me
Really
affinity.
could use you right now.
Give me affinity check.
All right. Oh man, 22.
Zach is on fire today.
All
Wow.
of you,
Roll.
all of you can feel that tingle and connection to this spirit, to the affinities, and you can feel the soulless energy radiating from Zachary. All four of you can hear a voice as you're walking. You don't need our help. We chose you to be our champions. Inspire them.
Pop out. Mhm.
And all of you just feel a warmth settle upon you. You kind of get led through out of the church and through these stone hallways deeper into this mountain. You can see rooms on either side, guards at first. The now open doors of lavish rooms and living quarters. A feast, a kitchen, or like a hall. And then as they lead you past like almost like an armory with like ceremonial weapons and different signs. A lot of this seems very earth and earth affinity led, but also Kahu specifically. You recognize this as a fortress meant to be fortified and meant for war, to hold out in defense, rather than sometimes in Organia that you guys have seen the lavishness of more of a show to be put on. Eventually, they get to large golden wooden doors. As they open, there's a table, almost like a war room of sorts. Sitting around it, you can see guards of many different human countries here. The black and whites of the guards of Gravenica are mainly the ones here. But you also see the red and gold of the royal guard of Organia. The yellow and silver of Nuotare. And browns and golds that you just attribute, it must be to Trigo. You can see standing there and looking at you, Meikai at the end, his car. Now with a shirt on. Looking a little better for wear, but still deep circles under his eyes. Looks like he had some food and water that was given to him, but it looks like it's been ignored. Sitting next to him is his uncle. Large and burly chested. Armored with the black and white is his uncle Trey Carr. Trae. Alongside him, you see a familiar face. Marston Jonah is standing behind. And you do see Marston Jonah, that's the paladin that was there with Jarston.
Oh yeah.
Girl.
Gotcha.
She's standing
I thought I remember
behind.
something else. Oh, okay. I don't know. Sometimes the names change. So
You're good.
Okay.
No, I did look these up.
Okay.
She's wearing this symbol of kind of water and storm. It's like a combination of the water and sky affinity with this golden kind of cape. Zachary, give me a history check. Actually, anybody that's proficient in history, give me a history check.
Well, this is where I rolled bad. 11.
Okay.
Also
Natural
11.
20.
Natural
+5.
20. You know, Zachary, you don't tend to take too much time reading up on the factions and ranks among like the military of the human cities. You do recognize it as some sort of militaristic organization. Meikai, however, as part of your political training and the relationships between the different nations, you are clearly represented. And we have a lore emote, I think, actually. Just saying. I uploaded.
I
I'm
don't
super
see
excited
it.
about it. It's fine. It might not have put up there.
It's here.
But
Got it.
yeah, it's kind of fun. You recognize it as the Legion of Cloaks, a group of paladins that serve Nuotare, and that had been the militia force when the humans united against the primordials. That was one of the main groups that fought back. But next to Jarston, you see a older lady. Sorry, I had that mixed up. You see a an older man standing there as well with the symbol of Nuotare. But it's not the ruling class. It seems it's a symbol of an ambassador.
I'm sorry, are you saying Jarston is there or he's not?
He is.
Okay. I thought I heard he wasn't coming, so I don't know why.
Yeah.
Guess you have to find out.
Okay.
You did hear that correctly.
Oh, I did. Okay.
So
I
Jarston,
can't trust my memory half the time.
yeah, Jarston's sitting there.
Jonah.
Yeah, Marston Jonah. Well, I just realized how close they are together. Maybe that's why it got confusing. I think we started calling her Martha or something like that for a while.
I think we did. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that's what I was remembering.
But next to them, you see a very familiar face in the red and golds. Lady Alana, with a golden crown now upon her face. Just a very simplistic one, but kind of like a tier type crown that she wears over, very ornate. And next to her is a black, greasy-haired consultant, if you will. A little bit of a peaky chin and crooked nose, kind of whispering in her ear as you guys enter. She looks serious, but hard to read. And then next to her, as you guys enter in, they're not sitting, but there's a female, younger, probably in about 30s, darker skin, silver earrings, black hair that kind of, or brownish hair that kind of curls and comes down to her shoulders. And she's talking to another woman, again, also very ornately dressed. She gives her a quick kiss, and nods, and then walks back to the table and sits down. And you recognize the colors of Trigo, country for Trigo. I'll say for this one, Makai, you can give me a history check if you want. Actually, Zach, I'll give it to you as well. If you would specifically read up on the different countries as well.
Less so,
right?
15.
12.
You recognize the symbols as being the ruler of Trigo. However, yet again, Makai, with your training of how to recognize faces at a ball and meeting the different emissaries, you recognize this as Lady Lena Sparks. Lena Sparks. Lena Sparks. Lady Alana just stands up and kind of nods to all of you, and as the guards kind of walk you in front, kind of standing before this council of this table, kind of all on one side of the table. Bard just walks over, he goes, are you okay? They treated you alright?
Yeah.
He just takes your hand, Makai, and stands next to you.
Oh.
And it's about that time as all of a sudden another door from the other side comes crashing open, and you just hear, "Where's my son? Car?" And running over is a older woman that is kind of going up and running up and crying and kind of looking at him. He goes, it's okay. I'm okay. Makai, this is my adopted mother. This is Makai.
Hi. It's nice to meet you. Sorry it's under these circumstances.
She's like just hugging Car, like not even paying attention to you, really. I'm fine. I'm not now. Makai, this is Julia. She raised me when our parents. I'm okay. We'll talk later. And she just crying and hugging her, just like making sure he's alive. And you just hear the booming voice. All right. Trey just kind of stands. Tonight's events need to be accounted for. And he looks to the council. We gathered here for a funeral. And by some miracle, we can celebrate the return of my nephew. But there are answers here. Greater things at play. And I want to hear them. He sits down. Alana just looks at all and goes, well, why don't we hear it from you? Chosens. Stand before the human councils for the first time. What happened tonight? Bar has given us his accounts. We want to hear it from you.
Zach will slowly step forward.
Nice will like sign to him really fast. She'll be like, it may be good to start with what happened the day he died.
See, kind of like a few people, the counselor and Joarston specifically leans over to the ambassador and whispers something, but then kind of gives you a quick wave at Nice.
Oh,
He waves to him.
baby boy.
She smiles.
Good evening, Council. It is a pleasure to be standing before you tonight. A night that was meant for mourning, but it's now for celebration.
You just
The
hear
return of Car.
as you say celebration from the counselor next to Alana. She just puts up her hand to him, kind of like rude.
What, 3 weeks ago? Is that the right time? 3 weeks? 4 weeks? Something like that?
3, I
3.
believe.
Car died.
Yeah, this would be nearing the end of the 3rd week. Yeah.
So, 3 weeks ago, Car's life was taken. And words were written on a wall to point blame at us.
Make how you feel the hand tighten around yours.
This was meant to divide the people, to put doubt in the people's mind, to put fear there. And there was a great showing of power from the side of corruption that day that decimated the Centaurium and attacked Rosewood. An assassin came and took Car from us, and took other lives from us as well in that storm. Today, through the powers of the affinity, we were able to reverse what happened to Car. He can stand before you once more. And we all can celebrate this. But there's going to be doubts and questions and fears in people's minds about rumors and stories they've heard from years ago. And those were before I was born. Those were before my time. So I can only speak from stories and rumors I've heard as well. But I can stand here with my friends and tell you what we're going to stand for as Chosens.
Forgive me. And the lady from Trigo leans forward. This is my first time making your acquaintances. I am at a disadvantage here. You may call me Lady Lena. Who are you? Where have you come from? And why are you a chosen? She looks at each one of you separately.
I'm Zachary. My home is Celestia. And I'm a chosen simply because it was offered to me, and I said yes. I don't think there's anything about me that makes me greater than any of you in this room. And I'll look to the rest to have their introductions if they want to.
I'll step forward. Yeah, I'll step forward. I'll say my name is Kaurangi Udad of the Kalstar tribes. The next chosen to lead those tribes. As for why I am the chosen, it seems fate gave me an opportunity. And I decided to grab hold of it. Just as each and every one of you in this room was given an opportunity by fate to lead their people. And you have grabbed hold of it. I'll step back.
You want to go, Anais, or did you want me to?
Definitely not going first.
Okay.
Or
If
second
there's
or
a
third.
pause, I'll introduce Anais if that's...
Yeah.
I mean, she has something to say, but I just feel like she would go last.
Okay.
Okay.
My name is Meikai Ashikaga, and I'm from Hanasuka. I don't know why I was chosen. I just was, and I just wanted to help whoever I could. So we're here. Question,
Sure.
Mike.
Kara's kind of
Were
squeezing
any
your
of
hand
these-
even tighter.
Were
Kind
any
of
of these?
bored of you.
Yeah. Oh, were any of these people on my wedding guest list for my original marriage? Because
question.
yeah, that was like a big thing. It was the next king to be crowned. It was a coronation too.
That was 2 years ago, right?
That was 2 years ago. Almost 3.
So, give me a history check.
Hmm.
We try and remember your invitations in the middle of your...
Yeah, I remember that.
I wrote each one by
18
hand.
plus 5. I mean,
Cool. If anyone was coming from New Otare, it wasn't anyone here at the table.
okay.
You're aware that Jorson's father died in the war,
Mm-hmm.
and his mother typically doesn't travel. But they typically, if they anything, they'll send ambassadors or emissaries. Trigo, you do know that Lady Lena Sparks and her wife, Lady Ariana Norman, would have been on the list to attend.
Mm-hmm.
You can actually see Lady Norman standing in the back. Not currently at the table, but standing back in the back of the room.
Mm-hmm.
You would assume Alana was on that list,
Mm-hmm.
but neither of her parents were attending.
Right.
And you do know the one sitting next to Alana. Wait, I don't have his name on this one. Give me a second. I have his name. Forgot to put that on this list. Oh, I'm an idiot. Drivis. He's in his like 50s with like the gaunt face and the nose. He has been serving as a counselor to her father as well, and has kind of served in his stead as like a warden until Alana was to be of age. So he would have been there. He quite often met with the king of Hanasuka. And none of the cars specifically were on that list either. Well, actually, Carr probably would have. No, he wasn't. I remember. Yeah, I'm like going back and forth in my head. No. Yeah, because he wouldn't, because he had a falling out with him. Yeah.
Yep.
I was like, I had a reason why he wouldn't be there, and I was like trying to remember. Yeah. So again, they might have been sending some of like, their upper whatever, but no one from this list. So just those people.
I was curious.
But you do get the sense that probably most people here know your story.
I brought one prince back. Aren't you happy now?
There are quite many eyes at your horns. Even though they're losing
Yeah.
its silver, it seems to still attract the attention. Your silver hair. Uncommon. Do you say anything else?
I just step back and squeeze Car's hand.
You hear Joarston. She doesn't speak. She's mute, but she's very wise. You should listen to her.
I'm ready to translate if you
Yep.
need me to.
Yeah, she just like gives Jorston this like, thanks, starting to smile, but she signs, I'm Anais. I come from Solsterum.
I'm saying all this.
Yeah, of course. We're not going to repeat it, but yeah.
I took up this path because I witnessed the slaughter of innocents, and I don't want it to happen to anyone else.
Leans
She
full.
says.
The ambassador for Nuotari leans forward. He goes, "Aye, yes, and I am Drow Twinston, serving as representative for Nuotari. So, you're telling me the Chosens here, previous Kalishtar who we were at war with, an elf who currently we are fighting off at our borders, a representative of Hanasuka and Celestia, all who have now closed their borders to us. And you are asking us to trust you. There are deep ties that separate us after the Great Divide. Rightfully so. Why should we believe you now? That you don't have Carr under your control? That this was you being caught and now trying to worm your way out? You just see Joarston be like, "What? No, we believe them." He says, "Quiet and listen till you are ready."
I understand there is a lot of history that has happened between different countries and different people. But history doesn't need to define everybody in that crowd. I'm sure you can think of horrors that have happened within your city walls. That doesn't define everybody within that city, though. And as we took up this position, we have given up parts of ourselves. We could just go home and seek to make our own countries prosperous. But instead, we come here to try to help the innocent and the people who need protecting from the growing force of corruption that are out there, that are going to continue to grow as time goes on.
Kind of like leaning forward, this counselor next to Alana. You speak so eloquently of leaving your home to assist. And yet I hear tales of you assisting terrorists, of overthrowing councils. Just recently helping Anir rise to power. Should we not be worried that you are here to usurp our rulers? Alana here is under my protection. And he just gets cut off real quick by Alana. I would not speak for me, Drivis. I do wear the crown now. Though another conversation should be had, is under my understanding, Anir has made his actions of his own accord. Did you assist him or not?
Our intention was to help him get on the council to help change the city for his people. He took their resistance into his own hands to assassinate them. That was not known to us that it would happen.
We sought to follow the laws of their land that was laid forth.
We signed the contract to go through their ways to get him a seat.
We could have failed in assisting him to get a seat, but we were successful through those trials, and then he killed everybody. It was on volition. We kept questioning him and wondering, but yeah. I guess he was too good of a liar or something.
Two people can give me persuasion checks, or one with advantage?
Zach with advantage.
Okay.
I believe in you!
I believe.
Let's go. 23.
They have spoken true from every event that I have known them in Satorium. I'd have no reason to believe that they lie to us now. Striker Tau has reached out to me directly to tell me the same events. His accord resembles theirs. I don't believe that should be on the table. So you're telling me that out of all that you've done in the 3 weeks since he's died, where have you been? Why didn't you come to appeal? And yet you sneak into the church under our guise. Does not look like one of hope and chosen's, it looks like one of subterfuge. His uncle. And then he just puts up his hand I want to hear it from their mouths.
I understand the appearance that you see that as. It was not the intention to do it with ill intent. More, our intention was respect, because I know that we could detract from the memory that you had all gathered for. But through the intervention of the affinities, that is how it turned from what would be just an opportunity to say goodbye in quietness and to back away into shadows so everyone can have their moment to mourn properly. Instead, it turned into what it has become.
So you feign humbleness now? Is that your answer?
The answer is our purpose for being here and for doing what we did. We knew of the funeral, but we also know how people feel about us. We are not stupid. And because of that, we sought to come here to keep a low profile, to be able to say goodbye to a friend of ours, but also not to take away from him and his family that day.
Our intentions are not to elevate ourselves above any of you, because none of us are worthy of that. None of us deserve it. We are here because we want to align together everybody against a greater threat that is out there. To call each of you to look to your neighbors, to look to the people who will just become victims to it, and reach out that hand to say, yes, I will help you. Because if it comes knocking on my door, I want help back. That's why we're here.
So are you claiming that if this council votes otherwise, that Celestia will no longer be an ally? Drivis kind of just sits forward, almost you could feel him trying to turn your words back on you.
Speak for them.
Give me another persuasion check with advantage. You see, this time now, the ambassador leaning in, listening quite intently to you and your words. The ambassador from New Otari.
That is a 24.
Yay!
Nice. Lady Sparks speaks up again. Sounds that what you speak of is noble and true. Var is standing here before us, and we are rightfully happy that he has joined us. I want to know what your intention is, then. So, we believe you. So, you have now announced yourselves as Chosens. In front of us, there's clearly enemies at our doorsteps. From what I have been told, you are seeking something. Something which you have been given in Vanali already. What are your intentions after this? What are the Chosens doing for the rest of us?
Our intentions. My intention. The first night when I started down this path to the point where I became a Chosen, we had to make a pledge at the Centaurium. And I pledged that day to protect the innocents. And that is still what I stand for. To stand to protect those people who will be taken advantage of and harmed by forces out there who seek to manipulate and destroy. That's what I stand for. And I believe these three would say the same.
Does he speak for you?
I would seek to heal that which is broken.
I want to help however I can.
Alana, kind of in a quieter voice. They were there to defend and help Rosewood against the attack of the corrupted monster. Many would have died if it wasn't for them there. I believe that he must have done something in Vanali, for I heard a storm that was supposed to show up there as well changed course, and no one was killed. So the airships and the cliffside was quite damaged. So, are we in danger then? Are you bringing this monster, or what do you do to intend to fight it?
That's the main thing that we want to address with you today, is we are 4 people. We can only be in one spot. And this is a big world. And there are threats that could happen at any moment and catch us off guard. like the Centaurium, like Finale, or even on the road, as some of your guards have brought back corrupted beasts that we just had to encounter earlier today.
And I'll look over at Trey and kind of nods in agreement. And how do we know that you didn't release these beasts?
Speak to the shopkeepers at... what's it called? I don't remember the name. The merchant who's across from the
Champion's
place.
Folly, yeah.
Yeah. Champion's Folly.
They encountered them and we came to their aid.
We were the only ones too.
You'd also
But
speak to those in Rosewood.
I know the guards would have aided them too. We were just in the place at that time to offer our help. But if we weren't there, I trust your guards would aid. And if we're not in a certain city, I trust that you will help your neighboring country if they need it. I trust that you can stand together, even if there are history that needs to be resolved. That you can see the threat that will come and destroy a city and wipe out its inhabitants is greater and more pressing than old grudges.
You see Alana looking proud at your words. Joarson's eyes are beaming as 4 heroes that he reads about normally are standing before him. Even looks like Lady Lena Sparks seems to be quite interestingly listening. Give me another persuasion with advantage.
Nice. That'd be 27.
Nice.
Just more and more inspiring.
Just getting more and more glowing as he's talking, more and more beautiful.
This campaign's glow boy.
The ambassador, Nuatari, leans forward. You could be right. However, I speak to keep our city safe. Nuatari has always kept out of the war and defended oneself. We do not intend to involve ourselves in another war. I am just an ambassador speaking for a lady's words. And Joarson's kind of talking. He's like, no, we believe them though. And he's like hushing him. Boy, you are not ruler yet. Nuatari is going to sit this out. We choose neither to support you or condemn you.
Sir, can I ask you to reconsider with the mindset of if something comes for you and you're already saying to everyone around you here that your intention is only for yourself? Reconsider that.
Nuatari would come to anyone's aid that needs it. But we have been proven many times by different chosens or elves that have walked in sheep's clothing. I don't see enough evidence here for us to raise our flag in support of you four yet. So again,
Do it.
we do not condemn, but will remain undecided and watch your actions. Hopefully,
Thank you for that opportunity.
you could be
Hope
right.
You can see us to be the allies that we want to be for you someday.
Person's like, yeah, of course.
I can't wait to grow up.
Lady Lena. Well, I don't see any reason to disbelieve what your words are. Clearly, there is enemies out for all of us, including you, seemingly wanting to frame you or incite a new war within your name. I will not let that stand for Trigo. My forefathers decided to involve themselves in a war that shouldn't have happened in the first place. I'm willing to work with you. Hopefully mend the wounds that divide Organia. There are many countries and councils that don't show representation here, and you are speaking on their behalf. You can bring them to the table. We are stronger against corruption. Alana nods. She goes, I agree. Drivus is just, oh, my lady, I have you reconsider. She puts one more hand up.
It needs to be fired.
I'm not my father. And though rue the day if you try and make an attempt against me. However, you have gained my trust. And have been friends ever since the beginning. You hear a pound on the table as Trey stands up. He goes, I will not have this in my domain. If you want to let them into your countries, fine. But not in Gravnica when you can come in and poison behind our walls. I will keep everyone safe. I already lost all of Carr and his brother once. We won't lose him again. Carr steps forward. Well, uncle, if I remember correctly, you see, the general only takes over when a prince or a ruler has abdicated. I'm sure you had your fun, but the decision's not yours. What? There are... This wasn't she... That will be all. You are dismissed. Have fun guarding the walls. And just this face. Frustration. Don't ever betray him. If I find any of you behind this, I will take great joy in writing you down and making sure the world knows what you have done. He takes off this brooch that he was wearing and puts it down on the table and backs away from the table as Carr steps forward and puts it on. Well, that was fun. He puts it on. I'm tired, but here's this council agrees that we can work with the Chosens. They saved my life and many countless others. But my brother is out there, and there are others with him. We must unite to fight them, and we must help them figure out who they are. The ambassador kind of leans forward. He goes, if it is the wishes of this council, I will not abstain. I will return and let them know of your decision. He stands up. Schwarzenegger goes, I'm not going anywhere. I'm helping the Chosens. This is not of yours. I don't really care. You can tell on me later. Jonah will stay here with me, but you can go. I'll be outside. Alana turns to Drivus. He goes, "You're fired. You can leave. You're greasy.
you.
I don't like you. I've never liked you. Go back into whatever hole you came from.
Take a shower.
You just seem I have served your father and this family for... I don't repeat myself, so... Guards. And quickly the guards just go, I will go on my own. I'm sure Varys will be joyed to hear of this. He goes, oh, I bet he will. You can tell him I send my regards. Everyone leaves, though Lena goes and grabs Ariana. It's just the four of you sitting with Carr, Alana, Lena, Ariana, and Joarston, as they all ask the guards to leave. So then, Chosen, how do we help?
Good job firing that guy. Mm-hmm.
It's been a long time coming.
I think we need information. We need to suss out what has happened in the past and why it has failed.
I can only
figure out.
No, I
No,
don't
go.
mean to interrupt. Mankai, go ahead.
And maybe try to figure out what the heck Anira is doing in finale. Just wanted to add that.
I'll be handling that directly, don't worry. He has assured me, after some thinking and apparently some harsh words from you, as long as his people are represented fairly and equally, that he will not put his name in for the council. That's my question for you. Do you want a council? Do you want them to return to that? Benali's currently without a seat. What do you think?
I don't think it should be done in the same way, because they all kind of seemed a bit, you know, classist and snobby, and most of them were rude. There was this really nice old guy, but I can't talk because that's not my city, and I don't think that a 23-year-old exile should be in charge of deciding the fate of another country that she's not from.
I don't think you are no longer nobodies. We are decision makers and leaders. We decide who goes to war. I could easily run my men and take control of all of these seats, like my father tried to. But I don't. Not my ambition to.
Anais is writing in her notebook, and then she just hands it to Alana, and it just says, my say, equal council seats for both sides. Let them hash it out diplomatically.
I have a source. She looks at you, Chosens. An investigation into matters within my own walls. That we know that the leader of the council had been connected to dark magic, corrupted artifacts, and potentially was compromised. For the rest of the council, I do not speak, but I believe we must seek out who our enemies are and give them faces from the shadows.
Accountability.
Mm-hmm.
I, for one, do not any longer trust the Inquisitors to uphold their honor from the top. Varys has been fighting me ever since I've taken over. I trust you to find out which Inquisitors, if you wish to work with, that you can trust, and those that will stay loyal to him. But I seek to find out if his involvement goes any further than power. And the rest of us need to stay vigilant within our own walls. If this is another attempt to keep us divided and start a war, then I'm sure the reach goes to all of us. Kahuranji, Makai, Zachary, all three of you, your kingdoms no longer contact with us or seem preoccupied enough to come to the table. It makes us worried. Many of us wonder if war is at our doorsteps, though. I would hope that you can go and speak on our behalf to keep the peace.
I am aware of some infighting within mine own country. And it is my plan to go there and to see what I can do to correct that situation.
What's next on our list? My own kingdom, apparently from my parents. The king is doing something there. Aging people magically? I don't know. But it's a dark force. And it gets worse. More in the center. They escaped. But I don't know what's going on. I know he's not right in his head after things had happened. But
the woman next to Lady Sparks. Lady Sparks is darker skinned, brown hair. Lady Norman is lighter skinned. Leans forward and goes, "We both wish to assist. Any trade to Hanazuka has not returned. Though I ask if it is dark magic, similar to word of this council and what you all spoke of Kar's brother. Seems like a source of investigation, then."
it's also on the list.
I would say to be careful if any of you go in to investigate it, because it seems as though it's a power that some have claimed for themselves.
Many of us barely have enough resources to keep our own country safe. We don't have the resources currently to go into the primordial realms. Even so, we don't know if that could make it worse.
Yeah.
You could go with our blessings, with our words. Those are your homes.
I believe, yes, you should stay here and work together while we go that direction.
Anais writes... Oh, sorry, you can keep talking. I have something she'll show after you're done talking.
And again, we can't be everywhere at once. But we'll do what we can as we continue to hear more and more reports of strange and potentially corrupted occurrences happening around the world. But we will do what we can and gather information and tell us.
And I hold up her notebook, and it just says, a quicker way to get around would be incredibly helpful if you happen to know of one.
Take that airship.
The abandoned airship that the boys refuse to take.
Yeah, maybe secure that from a near.
Unfortunately, the airship yard was destroyed in the attack.
Never mind.
Whatever was there currently is gone and being rebuilt. However, I have one. If it would be of your aid, I believe none of us would argue that time is of the essence as well. Carson's like, it's your ship. Do what you want.
It would save us weeks. I mean, we've been traveling for a while.
We can return you home before you would.
Yeah, you don't have to. Don't have to walk home.
It's fine. I actually enjoy the trip. Plus, I had already plans to visit the other kingdoms first.
Like a grand tour?
Sort of. What of this item that Anir gave you? Spoke of it with some importance to your mission.
There is apparently some sort of ritual that is supposed to help stop the darkness or the corruption.
It to be some kind of stone that is tied to an affinity.
Oh, like a chosen stone?
Just point at Gerard with make eye.
He's like looking around. He's like, well, what?
Yeah,
I mean,
she looks at him.
We have one. It's really
right,
cool.
Yeah, we did know that. Yeah.
Prestidigitation, just an image of what one looks like in my hand.
That's it. Except ours has like sparkles and it's really cool.
That sounds very cool.
Nice, right? Have you seen it yourself in person? Oh.
Yeah, we keep it in the royal shit. I'm blanking out. The
treasury?
Like the royal courtyard or something like that. Like the throne room. Wow. Sorry, it's been a long day. I had a lot to drink.
Oh, baby, no, don't drink.
What are you saying? Are you saying you need that? No, I meant like soda, not. I'm too young. Silly.
She writes, do your people use it for anything, or is it more like to display?
I think it's more display. You know, like, oh, this is a sign of our rulership and the chosen's before. I think it's really cool. I read about it in the book that I was talking to you about. Yeah.
I remember reading it. Yeah.
Yes, we'll need these, it seems.
Okay. If you come, I'll talk to my mom. Technically, she's still in charge, so you're kind of like looking around like, sorry about that.
Yeah, she writes, does he speak for your mother?
Yeah. But she's really sick. I don't think she's gonna be here too much longer, actually. That's why I came. I'm going to be in charge.
With? What is she sick with?
Just said they're sick. Kind of like this world's assimilation of like cancer sort of thing, like a terminal illness. Yeah, it doesn't seem out of like supernatural. Yeah, no.
Not like sisters and brothers of mine. Okay.
Without kind of like getting too dark or whatever, kind of going with it. Just from his explanations and from his perspective, this sounds just like a terminal illness that someone has. It's unfortunately seeming like it's not recovering.
Okay.
Doesn't seem to be cursed or poisoned or anything like that.
She just writes,
You could check it
sorry, I
out
didn't
if you
know.
wanted to, but yeah.
She just writes, I'm sorry, I didn't know that. I should have asked you about that earlier.
So sorry.
I mean, we've all lost something, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's why my mom taught me the war's really bad. I don't want it. I don't plan
She's
on
a
being a
good
ruler
teacher.
that goes into war. So
It's a good mindset to have.
if it helps you stop war and keep everything safe, then I'll give you the stone. Whatever you guys need it for. Okay?
Yeah. Thank you.
I don't have it on me though. You have to come to know talk.
Makes
It's
sense.
really cool that you'll like it. Especially you and Nice. I think you'll really like it. There's all the elves used to live there, right?
Mm-hmm. I think my father and mother were there from there originally. I've heard about it.
Well, I can show you the few people that have stayed and all the things there. I mean, kind of like
I'd
we share a
love that.
home in a way.
Yeah. I'd like to see where they came from.
I mean, if you know others that want to come back. I mean, everyone needs a home, right?
Very true. Ours is not so great right now.
That's what I keep on telling people. If you don't have any water, then yeah, people are going to get really frustrated.
Or mad, yes.
If we have somebody who could maybe pick up the item, since we are going east, would that be acceptable for you to give it to them?
Alana just kind of looks at Jorston, kind of smiling back at you. Do you trust an item like that in anyone's hand? Jorston seems important to you in your city, though it's probably also equally important to the Chosens. He goes, well, I mean, we call it the Chosen Stone, so it's yours anyway, right? Whatever you guys want. I can send Jonah. She's really cool. But it's up to you. I mean, I trust you guys, whatever you want.
Nice writes, I'm not sure if even traveling with that not being in our hands, that makes me uneasy.
Should we just leave it and come and visit then?
I'm not sure. But
Well-
on the road, in a more vulnerable place, if people know we want these,
Alana goes, how quickly do you need these stones?
I don't know.
we're not sure at the time limit.
But I mean, I feel like the sooner we collect them, the less opportunity the other
And
side has to do things.
Who told you of these stones? Is there more information you can find out?
Potentially, but they told us they don't know much.
Alright. Well, I will put people onto it in our archives to look. Hopefully you can uncover more information on it.
We can keep in touch.
I would
Thank
hope
you to
so.
all of to let you know information that we know, and just thank you all.
Car's kind of sitting back eating a banana. He seems really hungry. He's kind of like put his foot up and he's just kind of smiling, proud of all of you guys. He goes, well, sorry about a jerk of an uncle. At least you guys have a place to stay now, if you need it.
At least you
welcome.
didn't stage a coup.
Hopefully not. Yeah, that'd be bad.
I'm sorry.
Alright. Still family.
Those things.
People are
does.
scared. It's understandable.
Mm-hmm.
You see, we've always been taught that another war is coming. That's an inevitable. Oh, I apologize. That's been ingrained in me ever since they started training me. See you as barbarians and soldiers just want power, invade. You guys have proven me wrong and shown me that that's not correct. I mean, you still did what you did, Makai. I'm sorry, but you know, I'm just joking.
Why you gotta out me like this in front of your friends?
Well, I believe we should all tell the truth, should we not?
Yeah.
Since everyone here believes that she's a prince killer, it's not the case. Is it, Makai? You told me your tale. He got what was coming to him. She was defending her honor.
Did cheat on me on our wedding day, so...
All three girls are just disgusted looking.
We have an honor system that we can challenge, and yeah, it was an accident.
Alana just goes, I am sorry for assuming. Hold your head up high. We have all done things we regret or things we wish we could have gone back and changed. Do you have a chance now to do real good? So, Car says, go do what you need to do. I'll come with you, if you want. Or I can stay here. Give you guys a home to come home to. Or an ally. But you guys need to go fight this war. And bring my brother back. And whoever he's working with. Or
That's right.
you need to stop him. And he looks at you, Makai. Before he can hurt anybody else. Whatever happened to him is unnatural. Alana, so you have an airship and our blessing. You can stay here and rest however long you need. Well, I assume Car. Oh yeah, no, we're not going anywhere for a little bit. At least a few nights, right?
Yes. However quickly we can
And
get
days, of course, not just nights. You know, and like you see, just Car like blushes a little bit.
however quickly we can get provisions and stuff.
It'll be very slow going. Yeah, no, it's hard to get all of that. It's been a funeral, you know. It's everyone's, you know, just really tied up at the moment. So
We can turn it into a celebration. I'm sure everybody will be happy to fill the halls with revelry and celebration.
well, when I tell them that the Chosens saved,
Perhaps we can have some noodles.
I'd love that. Noodles
Just
for
give a
all.
look to Kahu.
But if I tell everyone that the Chosen saved the prince under the mountain, I think we could turn the funeral into a festival for the Chosens. What do you think? At least take a day up here before the people. Give them something to cheer about.
I look at Zach. Ananias and Kahu.
Guy says in Kahu's head, how do you feel? You were next. Your family.
I think we could do that.
Suppose technically, she's citing this now, an airship would cut in our travel time so we'd be getting there sooner anyway.
It's not just that. I think Zach had a point when he was talking about. I mean, it's just the fact that we need to start being beacons.
Spread your aura around the land.
We can be symbols of hope. Maybe people can rally around.
People need someone to cheer for.
I mean, maybe there's a way to get that stone delivered in that time. We're staying a day or two.
You can attempt that. Send the airship with Rorston and Dona. Again, if
Even
you're alright traveling with that, or letting it travel with them.
I mean, I could go with maybe one other person in our group and with you to get it, and we could return. It shouldn't take too long, right?
In that sense, I would like to at least see it for myself.
I feel this could be dangerous.
That is something I worry about, though. Like,
We
just
fight
picking
people who step through portals. We don't know when they show up on us.
We've been ambushed a ton of times on the road.
So do we
I
get
think-
together, or do we wait until we make our cycle around?
I say we keep tabs on it. If it seems
Mhm.
like something is, I guess, becoming a disturbance there, we can go get it. But I'm not sure if getting someone to pick it up for us or splitting up might be the best idea. If they're as important as everyone's saying they are. At least now they're being guarded.
I just worry that if we know about one and don't do something about it, it will be gone by the time we get around to it.
I mean, we kind of know about all of them at this point.
Rumors. But we know where one is right now.
Lady Lena leans forward. She goes, I don't pretend to understand any of these stones or what you're doing, but I can tell you reports of corrupted beings and monsters showing up in numbers are higher. Caves, mountain paths, temples, and he kind of looks at Jorston. Seem to be overran. Something is moving. So just be careful where you go.
That's what I've heard too.
You could help our lands. Help us convince the people, and you help to feed them. Clear them out. I know it'll slow you down. Or after you find these stones, you could come back. We'd greatly appreciate your help. It's nowadays beyond the magics of our greatest warriors. Seems like every generation, these things grow stronger.
You're right, Jarston, is there any way if we decided to keep it there for now till we come to get it, if you could make sure there's a greater watch on it, greater guard on it?
I could do that. Yeah, I could watch it all the time for you.
He just sits in front of it. Baby
This is
boy.
boring. I mean, I can talk to them. Convince my mom that it's really important.
Maybe not being outwardly obvious about it to everyone, just in case, but I just look kind of to the rest of them and just be like, it's an option, at least.
And I trust,
Yeah.
I trust Morrison, or I trust Lady Jonah.
You do?
I think she'll keep her safe. Well, yeah, she's been like watching me ever since I was little. Ever since my dad died, at least.
Good to know.
Beck will just kind of say,
Well, she does. I mean, she meets with a lot of people, though. So, you know, the guy, the teacher we had with all the fire hair, is Professor Scarius.
Scarius.
Yeah, he shows up a lot. But I mean, between the two of them,
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Zach.
We have a mission for these stones right now. Are we prioritizing that, or are we prioritizing our personal things?
They all tie together.
We do.
Your personal
all of
things, Alana kind of like leans forward. She goes, well, your personal things are your homelands. Whether you have these stones or not, we need your kingdoms to unite with ours. We're gonna have any chance to fight corruption.
And a
And
nice, sorry. A nice, okay, really fast. I'm so sorry. I think it's because some of the names blended together.
It's a lot of
What
going on,
is
yeah.
the name of the cleric lady in the Centaurium that's been doing
Lady Neon.
Lexus.
Lexus Neon.
Lexus? Okay, yeah. So I signed / yeah, I'd say Lady Lexus. She mentioned that we need to make sure everything is ready for us, clear in our intentions before we even attempt what we need to do.
I get that, but this is the last stone on the west that we know about.
So should we go there first then?
How quick is the air travel from here to there?
I mean, we traveled from the Centaurium to the plains in less than a day. That seems farther.
Hop, skip, and a jump. Grab it. Go to...
I mean, almost one side of Organia to another you could make in a cycle. In about a day.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't need to worry too much about time if we just go get it.
Well, all of us, though.
All of us, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, all of us.
I mean, Kahu, if the travel is so fast, is that all right if we get it first, or are you worried?
I am worried for Ergon.
Oh, right.
Where
We
is
do-
he? Is it what he was supposed to represent the Goliaths? Was he not?
He was.
Ow.
And he left before the Kalishtar came to represent.
That's concerning.
Car, can you have people be on the lookout for him?
Of course, I don't know about going beyond our borders until you've had a chance to speak with your people. Skirmishes are still happen often. But anybody from the border here, we can put the alert out and keep an eye out.
I appreciate it.
I mean, you have to understand these roads are all well traveled. There's a lot of people on them. It's easy to hide among. But, I mean, a big Goliath will stand out. But what I'm saying is, anyone that's done something, people not wanting to be found, it's less rumors than those on some of the side routes and things. But we can try.
Maybe what we do is we take a day to rest. I don't know about you all, but those things beat me up. So maybe we take a day, get supplies, go to Nuvatare.
Go to the
Get the
festival
stone.
tomorrow. Show your face
Yes.
if you want. I know you have timing things. I'm just...
We may need to bring Joarson with us, though. Us just showing up. It's going to be...
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. We go there with Alana and
Return with
Joarston and...
Mhm.
Yeah. We collect what we need, supplies-wise. We go, drop them off, get the stone, go back over to Kahu's thing immediately after. It's like 3 days from now. Where, what? For us, walking to your home It would take, what, a week? All the travel? A few days? Far longer than an airship.
Yes, but you kind of lose out on what might be between there and here.
True.
Are you still talking about Ergon? Or are you talking about something else?
Are you saying don't take the airship at all then?
No, I'm not saying that.
You could use the thing that Zach gave you.
I was gonna try it tomorrow.
Yeah.
I already used it today.
Sorry, Kahu.
Well, you guys rest. I want to rest. I have a splitting headache right now, but
Same.
you guys can make your plans in the morning. Inform the rest of us. Thank you.
Welcome back.
Good to have you back.
You know, the light was very welcoming, but I'm glad to be back.
Kind of punch him in the shoulder as I get up to head out, and I say, "Chicks dig the scars."
I do.
Do you? Oh, okay, there you go. The rest kind of nod and kind of smile and begin to separate, and Jorston kind of just runs over to Nightshoot. Gives you a big hug. So I've been trying not to do that the whole time. They said it's not professional or whatever.
She writes a good self-restraint.
Thanks. I'm supposed to be like, Prince or something.
I thought you did a good job.
Car just walks over to you, Zach. Thank you. Shakes your hand.
You're welcome.
Oh. Let me know if you guys need anything. I'm taking Makai for the night. We have much to catch up on.
This is true.
And, eat for breakfast in the morning? Late breakfast. Brunch. I'm sleeping in.
Anaya signs to Zach, kind of subtly, not in front of like everybody, but she signs, "You did really good. I didn't even have to nudge you one time."
Thanks.
Before I exit with Car, though, I will thank Zach as well. And, you did amazing, Zach. Thank you so much.
Hope it helps you.
I hope it helped you. The resolve of all of this is so hard to see through. But I think I can see it a little clearer. Not just for him. Just me in general, too.
I think we did something good today. Just have a desire to do more.
Yeah. You helped everybody see us as allies. I don't think the rest of us could have done that. We flounder a lot.
I'm with you guys, don't worry.
Glad you're here. Someday I'll beat you at the chess. Maybe.
Sure.
And I'll wave to Anias and Kahu and all.
Grabs
I was
your arm.
already out. Kyle was already out the door by this time.
Oh, okay.
Car grabs your arm, half dragging you.
Yep.
Perfect. So, we'll go ahead and end there. You guys can think if there's anything else you needed to do for the end of the night, seek out anybody else. And we'll pick this up next week to see what else happens. And if you guys have any other conversations, before you decide where to go, if you're going to make any different stops or direct routes. If you want to split the party, which is always a fun idea. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with us tonight. Had a bunch of fun with finally getting into the United parts of Fates United. Been looking forward to giving them a good win and kind of seeing what they get to do with this now that not really on the run anymore and they're a little bit more established. So.
Got an airship.
Hey.
We do. And we didn't take it from the murderer.
Yeah, we got the better one.
Like, I was thinking about it, you know, like,
I take it. We both still have all the boys' blood money that they didn't want to accept.
oh, that's true.
Yep.
Yep.
Gotta use the resources we have, you guys. Just saying.
Yeah. I don't want your blood diamonds. Yeah.
Whenever poor little Anais pulls out some money to pay for something, Zach's gonna be like,
Where did you get that?
And then
she's
when
like,
he goes,
where did you get that?
They're like, I'm not telling you because you never tell me anything that you have.
What do you think about raiding
I
Kaz
made
tonight?
an investment.
Yeah.
We can do that.
I invested in the Organia stock market.
Is he still going strong in his stream or
Yes, about 2 hours. I don't know
Or
how
stream?
long he typically goes, but that's all right.
Okay.
We'll see how much longer he goes. That being said, thank you guys so much for hanging out. It was a super fun session. An amazing week. Thank you guys so much for all the support and just amazing fun we've had. You guys have helping me get through a hard part in my life, and I look forward to sitting down at the table and playing with you lovely players every Thursday. All the viewers, all the chatters, you guys are amazing. I love you guys. If you want to join our Discord, feel free to join our Discord. It's super fun. We'll be hanging out there offline, and we'll be back tomorrow for the Legend of Vox Machina. The next 3 episodes launching. We'll do a watch party at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you have Amazon Prime and want to watch it with us, it'll be super fun. I can't wait to get into that. And then Sunday, Beacon's Aura on Marquee Gaming's channel. Again, some pretty big episodes going on. I always love how like we kind of like end up having these weird like similarities between shows.
Mm-hmm.
It's not planned, I can tell you that, but it's super fun. So look forward to that. Look forward to all the amazing different streams and what else is going to be going on. And we'll go ahead and send over this raid tonight to Kaz the DM. Not sure how much longer it'll be going, but an amazing, amazing artist. As you know, we all support amazing artists on here, as we have 2 of the players in our own. Let's go ahead and send the Bardic Barrage over to Kaz. Show him all the love and respect you show me. Let's just send that love and respect out to Kaz DM and the rest of the TTRPG world. I love all of you. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll see you next week. Have a wonderful night.